Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Costello Show.
Golden Radio Hour.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure, with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right. Cut out that yelling. What's all the excitement?
Well, I went to a party last night, Abbott. There were 30 girls there. Not one of them would dance with me or even talk to me.
You didn't have any fun then?
No, I was as lonesome as Fred Allen on Sunday night.
I thought you were such a big shot with the girls. I don't believe you ever had a girl.
Oh, yes, I did, Abbott. I had a very beautiful little blonde once, and everything was swell until one day she ran off to Florida. She married a guy, and now she has 5 children. After that, we just sort of drifted apart.
She had... Why don't you speak to my wife, Lou? She knows lots of nice girls.
No, your wife don't like me, Abbott.
Well,
No.
if you hang around with her more, you'll find me. You'll eventually get under her skin.
Well, I guess one more lump won't hurt her.
How can you talk that way about my wife? Remember the first night you met her?
Yes. The minute she walked in the room, I said, there's either an ugly woman or a good-looking man.
Costello, do you know you're getting more stupid every day?
Gee, thanks, Abbott. I'm glad to know I'm not stagnating.
Oh, get it.
Before the boys get any further involved in nonsense, here's a thought that makes good sense.
All right, Costello, stop that hollering. What's that thing you've got under your arm?
That's my new Harry Truman rifle.
The Harry Truman rifle?
Yes, a .48 repeater.
What happened to you last night? I called your house and you weren't home.
Well, I went to the movies, Abbott. I saw one of those old-time pictures. It was all about the Romans. They had a chariot race in it, and it was won by a guy named Ben Him.
Yeah. You dummy, you mean Ben Hur, not him, her.
They were all dressed up in them bed sheets. You couldn't tell the hymns from the herd.
Well, if you'd gone to school, Lou, you'd known the story of Ben Hur.
Did you go to school, Abbott?
Oh, certainly. I started in nursery school, and then I went to kindergarten.
So what? I started in nursery school. I went to kindergarten.
And I went from kindergarten to grammar school.
So what? I went to kindergarten to grammar school.
I went from grammar school to high school.
You think there'll be a shortage of meatballs this summer?
Costello, you've got the brain of a monkey.
I'll bet you I have not.
Yeah? What do you want to bet?
15 bananas. Trying to insinuate that I'm ignorant? Abbott, you're nothing but a Hollywood character.
Oh, what's a Hollywood character?
A jerk with a personality.
I'll ignore that remark because of your ignorance.
Who's ignorant? When I went to school, I specialized in history. I can name off all the most important dates in history.
All right, go ahead. Name some important dates.
Well, I will. There's 1492, 1776, 1812, 1917, Rita Hayworth.
Now, wait a minute. Rita Hayworth is not an important date.
Ali Khan seems to think so.
Costello, why don't you listen to me? Take my advice once in a while. I'm your friend. I realize that you're an idiot, and I want to assist you, Lou.
What good can you do me? You're just an assistant to an idiot.
Well, just look at you. You're dumpy, squatty.
Now, hold it, Abbott.
What do you
now,
mean?
Hold it.
What do you
I'll
mean?
go for so much, and that's all. Now, it's not my fault that I didn't grow tall like the other boys. When I was a little boy over in Scotland, I used to play the bagpipes, but it gave me pneumonia.
Wait a minute. Now, look. Wait a minute. How could playing the bagpipes give you pneumonia?
There was a leak in the bag, and the air kept blowing up my kilts. Instead of wearing a whisk broom in front of my kilts like the rest of the Scotsmen, I had to wear a hot water bottle.
Well, you must have had a very poor childhood, Costello.
I did, Abbott. We were very poor. My mother had to work, and she had to take in washing. She had to scrub office floors. She worked as a blacksmith. She drove an oil truck. And one time for 3 years, she worked in the daytime as a waitress and worked at night in a coal mine.
Well, what did your father do?
He kept the books.
Well, I guess you had a pretty tough time when you were a kid.
Yes, I'll never forget the day my mother made my first pair of long pants. It had 12 buttons down the back and 4 pockets in the front.
Well, what did she make them out of?
My father's old vest. I was the only kid in school that had a watch fob hanging from a knee.
Were you very popular with the other kids in school, Lou?
Oh, I was a pitcher on a baseball team. What a pitcher I was. I had a drop ball, a slow ball, a curve ball.
Did you have a screwball?
That was before I met you, Abbott.
You dummy, you ought to be back in school right now.
For your information, Abbott, I'm keeping steady company with a red-headed school teacher.
What does she teach?
She has a high school class of men all over 40 years old.
40-year-old man? Why don't they go to college?
When she gets through teaching them, there's nothing else to learn.
Running around with a school teacher. Why don't you find a nice girl and get married?
I'm going to, Abbott, as soon as I get some money.
Money. Costello, don't worry about money. Do you realize what money is? Money is the root of all evil. Money is an invention of the devil. Money is filthy lucre. Money causes misery. Money. That's what I think of money.
May the Bank of America have mercy on your soul.
Costello, you don't need money. What you need is the love of a good woman. Find another girl like my wife, Betty.
You mean there's another girl like your wife, Betty?
Costello, I love my wife. My Betty's a real cookie.
Your wife is a cookie?
That's right.
Abbott, you just set baking back 20 years.
You'd be lucky to get a girl like my wife. My Betty is always straight from the shoulder.
Who wants a girl that's straight from the shoulder? I like the girl that curves.
Oh, Uncle Bud, something terrible just happened to me.
And this is really his Uncle Bud, and this is the nephew. We don't kid about it. He's got to work. Abbott's nephew. Pay attention to what he says, folks. This may be his last performance.
What is it, Norman? Nephew Norman. Why are you so excited?
Uncle Bud, when I was coming through the pass in the mountains, a mountain lion jumped right in the car beside me.
Yes, then what happened?
The lion killed me!
Wait a minute, Norman. You're not dead. Stop crying. You're working on the Abbott and Costello show. You're still living.
You call this living?
Really, though, sincerely, there goes a brilliant boy. His brain is on a slow boat to the Mayo Brothers.
Now, you lay off, Norman. He's a very intelligent boy. He's always studying and reading. It wouldn't hurt you to do a little reading once in a while.
Oh, Abbott, I do plenty of reading. When I was 7 years old, I started my first book, Little Red Riding Hood. I rented it from the library. It's the last time I'll ever rent a book from the library.
Well, didn't you like Little Red Riding Hood?
Abbott, up to now, I owe that library $2,800. And Little Red Riding Hood has yet to meet the wolf.
Little Red Riding Hood. Why don't you read some of the newer books?
I just bought Gypsy Rose Lee's new book. It's a story of her life.
Well, what does Gypsy Rose Lee call her new book?
The Leg and I.
Why don't you read something educational, Lou?
I am, Abbott. I just bought a book on inventions. It tells all about new gadgets. I bought one yesterday for my Aunt May.
What kind of a gadget did you buy for your Aunt May?
It's a new girl that's made from surplus paratroopers harness. And it's a handy little thing. At night, she doesn't have to undress.
She doesn't?
No, she just jumps off the top of the dresser and pulls the ripcord.
That's ridiculous. But, hey, I understand you're working on some kind of a silly invention yourself.
And my invention is all finished, too, Abbott. It's a new kind of perfume. And all the girls in Hollywood are going to go crazy about it.
All the girls in Hollywood are going crazy about your perfume. Why?
It smells like money. I gave a bottle of it to my Aunt May. Boy, did it make her popular.
Your Aunt May was never popular.
Is that so? Back in Patterson, New Jersey, she was so popular, every guy in town used to drink champagne out of her slipper.
And what did it get her?
She's got the only big toe in the world that belongs to Alcoholics Anonymous. Mister, what's going on here?
That's this darn kid of mine. He won't eat his spinach. Junior, you've got to eat your spinach.
I ain't gonna do it. I don't like spinach.
Well, you eat your spinach or Saturday, I'll make you go to see Abbott and Costello's picture, Mexican Hayride.
No, you can't do that to me. I'll eat my spinach and my father can't do that.
Abbott, I'd like to take that kid over to Santa Anita Saturday.
What for?
I want to drop him in a claiming race.
Oh, hello, boy.
Hey, look, Costello, it's Viola.
Viola, you look very lovely tonight.
Viola, I understand that you and Costello had a date last night. Where'd you go?
Well, Costello had a terrible time making up his mind where to take me.
Well, you see, I was trying to make up my mind between Ciro's and the Macombo. But we finally went.
Where?
To a hamburger stand between Ciro's and the Mocambo.
Well, don't you worry, Viola. After we're married, things will be different. We'll have lots of little ones, and they'll all look like me.
Oh, gee, I'd always planned on having children.
I'd plan on having a few laughs here. Are you sure you're reading the same script?
Lou, you shouldn't be jealous of me. I don't want to be a comedian. I don't want to make people laugh.
Okay, then you read my lines.
Costello, you can't be funny without me. You need me. Why, where would Edgar Bergen be without Charlie McCarthy? Where would Amos be without Andy?
That's true.
Certainly. One thing goes with the other. Like Dorothy Lamour. Where would she be without her sarong?
I don't know, but I sure would like to be there.
Costello, I think you're girl crazy. I'm not the girl for you.
But, Viola, you can't leave me. What would I do without you?
Don't worry about that. I'll fix you up with a girlfriend of mine. Oh, you'll be just crazy about this girl. When she meets you, she'll rush over and she'll throw her arms around you like this.
Yes.
And she'll squeeze you like this.
Yes.
And she'll kiss you like this. And this. And this. And this. There. Now, what do you think of that?
When am I going to meet this girl?
Viola, why don't you take pity on Costello and marry him? Then you'll be known as Mrs. Louis G. Costello.
G? Oh, what does the G stand for, Costello?
Don't you tell her, Abbott.
Come on now. What does it stand for? George?
No, I don't want to tell you.
Oh, come on, Costello. What does the G stand for?
Oh, do I have to tell you?
Yes.
Stands for Gloria.
Gloria?
Yes, my mother always wanted a girl, and my father didn't have the heart to tell her.
Viola, why don't you forget Costello and come to the movies tonight and see our latest picture, Mexican Hayride?
Oh, thanks, Bud, but I saw the picture already.
Oh, you did? Tell me. How did you like my acting?
Well, it was... I'd say... Well, let me put it this way.
Sure.
You know how Van Johnson has that dramatic touch?
Oh, yes.
And how Clark Gable has that forceful personality?
Yes.
And how Gregory Peck gives that little artistic extra something?
Yeah. But what about me?
Costello, can you drive a taxi cab?
Oh, now get this girl out of here, will you? Come on.
That's only half the fun, folks. Just as many laughs yet to come. But first, listen to this.
now the spotlight turns to Hal Winters, our singing star. Here he is with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
I caught you, sir, having a look at her as she went strolling by. Now, didn't your heart beat boom, 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 and didn't you sigh a sigh? I warn you, sir, don't start to dream of her. Just bid such thoughts be gone, or it'll be boom, 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 boom. From then on, for once in love with Amy, always in love with Amy, ever and ever fascinated by her, sets your heart afire to stay. Once you're kissed by Amy, tear up your list, it's Amy. Ply her with bonbons, poetry and flowers, moon a million hours away. You might be quite the fickle-hearted rover, so carefree and bold, who loves a girl and later thinks it over and just quits cold. But once in love with Amy, always in love with Amy, ever and ever sweetly you'll romance her. Trouble is, the answer will be that Amy'd rather stay in love with me.
Hey, Costello, come here. How did you get your clothes so dirty? Just look at your coat. It's torn and your shirt is ripped and,
That ain't my fault, Abbott.
What?
I was on one of my Sam Shovel detective cases last night. I investigated a case of a robbery at the fraternity house in UCLA. But I miscalculated. Got into one of the girls' dormitories.
How did you manage to do that?
By careful miscalculation.
Costello, instead of running around nights on those silly Sam Shovel cases, you should stay home.
Oh, I do stay home a lot, Abbott. Every night last week I stayed home. I cleaned the house. I got a terrible servant problem. I find it very difficult to hold a maid.
Now, what makes it so difficult for you to hold a maid?
My mother keeps walking in the room.
Never mind that. I understand you took your brother Pat to the movies last night.
Oh, yes. But I ain't taking Pat to the movies no more. He acts very strange. The minute we got into the movie, Pat put his hat under the seat.
Well, what's strange about that? What's the men put their hat under the seat?
While their head is still in it.
Oh, talk sense. Hey, wait a minute. Come here. What is that big manuscript you're carrying under your arm?
Well, I didn't want to tell you, but it's a book that I wrote.
A book you wrote?
It's the first chapter. The hero is threatened by a mad doctor who tries to remove his head. In the second chapter, he meets a demented butcher who tries to put him in a meat grinder. Then it ends where 3 maniacs tie him to a tree and a squadron of wild woodpeckers peck holes in him. But nobody wants to publish it.
Why not?
I guess people are sick of them mushy love stories.
What is your Sam Shovel detective story about tonight?
Well, tonight I do one of my most famous cases. I call it the case of the photographer who was stuck up in a dark room, or he was caught with his prints down.
Well, that sounds terrible, but let's do it.
Now, the makers of Bebop Bubble Bath present the adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Bebop Bubble Bath. Friends, would you like Bubbles in your bathtub? You would? Well, why not call up Bubbles and see if she needs a bath? Ladies, try Bebop Bubble Bath. We don't ask you to buy the large size, mind you. Just try a trial size package. It contains a 7-year supply. You'll find that if you use Bebop Bubble Bath every day for 7 years, you'll have skin just like a baby. A baby alligator. Listen to what people all over the country are saying about Bebop Bubble Bath. In Kansas.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In New Jersey.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In Oregon.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In Virginia.
Give me liberty or give me death.
That Patrick Henry never gives up. And now the makers of Bebop Bubble Bath bring you your favorite thriller mystery. Here he is, Sam Shovel, private detective.
Yes. I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. The detective business has been mighty slow lately. Last night, having nothing to do, I went to a big public library and buried my nose in a book. This morning, I had a heck of a job finding it. I forgot what book I buried it in. Here comes my secretary now.
Did you call me, Mr. Shovel?
Don't be silly. Why should I call you Mr. Shovel? My name is Mr. Shovel. By the way, Miss Jones, did you find the file on that crook, Joe Kirk?
What's his name?
Who?
Joe Kirk.
Never heard of him. Miss Jones, you and I have got to work late in the office tonight. Are you prepared?
Oh, yes. I brought my brass knuckles, my fencing mask, and a baseball bat.
Clever girl. She's so stylish. She was voted one of the 10 best-dressed women in Azusa. That's not so remarkable when you consider there's only 9 other women in Azusa. Suddenly, the inter-office communication system buzzes. It's my secretary. She speaks.
Mr. Shovel, there are 2 men here to see you about a case. Mr. Cohen and Chief Lightfoot Running Deer.
I'll see the Indian first.
You can go in now, Mr. Cohen.
The cops have certainly got their hands full these days. Full of 5s, 10s, 20s. I think of my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. Abbott has been on the police force for 20 years. He knows which side his bread is buttered on. He could take any piece of bread and say, this side is buttered.
Sam, I'm on the trail of Zeke, the hillbilly moonshiner, burglar.
Lieutenant Abbott, I'll be glad to help you. What do you want?
Well, you've seen Zeke. Give me a thumbnail description of him.
Well, he uses liquid polish, and his cuticle's pushed way back.
Sam, I want you to go with me to the Ozarks. I've got to capture Zeke. It'll be a dangerous trip. Those hillbillies are strange people. They're always arguing, shooting and farming.
Yep, shooting, fighting, and fertilizing.
Come on, Sam, we're heading for the hill.
Lieutenant Abbott and I arrived in the hillbilly country.
Sam, these hillbillies are strange people, but you'll have to admit they're solid citizens. They've got both feet on the ground.
They've got to have both feet on the ground. They don't wear shoes. I read in the papers where a 75-year-old hillbilly wanted to marry a girl 9 years old.
Did he marry her?
Nope, his parents objected. They didn't want him marrying a girl who'd been divorced 3 times.
Wait a minute, Sam. Here comes a bunch of hillbillies. Let's ask them if they know where Zeke is.
Howdy, strangers. I'm Jim Hartfield. These here are my sons.
I'm Sam Shovel, the detective, and this is Lieutenant Abbott.
Boys, say hello to the strangers. Lem? Clem? Bert?
Sir?
Bert went to military school.
I don't like the looks of these guys, Abbott. The skinny one has got an ear of corn and 2 pumpkins.
So what? They're farmers, and farmers have corn and pumpkins.
Thrown out of their heads.
Well, gotta go now. We're working on the farm. 2 weeks ago, we dug a hole. Last week, we dropped the seed in it. And today, we're going to cover it up.
Do you always work that hard?
Yeah. Except when the weather gets bad, then it slows us up a little. So long.
Boy, is that guy lazy. If he was a chicken, eggs and television sets would be the same price.
Never mind him, Sam. We've got to find Zeke, the moonshiner. Hey, look over there behind those bushes. There's Zeke, the moonshiner still. Come on.
Hey, look. There's Zeke. He's making corn liquor. He's jumping up and down on the corn, crushing it.
Hold on there, Zeke. We've got you covered. You're under arrest. Stop mashing that corn with your feet. What are you doing?
I'm making some 90 proof corn liquor. And tomorrow I'm going to make some that's 100 proof.
How do you do that?
For that, I take off my shoes.
Zeke, what do you make that corn liquor?
Well, first I mash up the corn. Then I dump in a gallon of turpentine. Then a gallon of Clorox. And 2 quarts of juniper juice.
Don't you put no alcohol in it?
Why? Ruin the taste?
Zeke, we're taking you to jail. Sam, grab some of that moonshine for evidence. And you better taste it to make sure we got the right stuff.
Lieutenant Abbott, you know I never touch the stuff.
So you're a brave detective, eh? Sam Shovel, eh? Go ahead, you coward. Taste it. That stuff will grow hair on your chest.
He's only kidding, Sam. Go ahead and taste it.
Okay.
Sam! Speak to me, Sam.
Don't stand there, Lieutenant. Call a barber. This hair is so thick I can't see where I'm going. Get me out of here!
Now, before Abbott and Costello have their final fling, we bring you one more thought on this subject.
Costello, why don't you tell the folks about your next week's Sam Shovel story?
Folks, my Sam Shovel story takes place in a chewing gum factory. I call it the case of the beautiful blonde who fell into a vat of soft gum, or there's good chews tonight.
Yes, and our writers are working on the case right now. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Raggaway, and Len Stern.
And our producer is Charles Vander. Be sure to be with us next Thursday night.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody in Patterson. Good night, come on. Aunt May, Uncle Mike, Uncle Tom, Aunt Eva.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Tom's famous Quick Relief for Acid Indigestion presents A Date with Judy.
Hello?
Hello, Judy. This is Oogie.
Oogie. Oogie, dear, my own beloved Oogie.
Huh?
Oogie. The man who makes my heart sing with just a glance. The man who makes each moment spent with him a thrilling adventure.
But, Judy, just this morning you said I was a pot. A P-O-T pot.
I know, dear one. But that was this morning and before I talked to Tootsie Whiteman.
Oh, really? What did Tootsie say?
She said that you were the most fascinating man in town.
Oh, wow.
Well, Tootsie's been out with college men. So if she saw you in that light...
Yes.
Well, jeepers, you must have something.
That's Judy, folks. Judy Foster, the lovable teenage girl who is close to all our hearts. Your date with her each Tuesday is arranged for by the makers of Tums, famous quick relief for acid indigestion. Well, let's see what's happening at the Foster house. Judy's parents and her kid brother Randolph are in the living room when the front door opens. And Judy was never so...
Absolutely revolted in my whole life.
Judy, what's the matter?
Oh, Mother, it's unfair, despicable, and completely iconoclastic.
Whatever that means.
For heaven's sake, Judy, what's bothering you?
What's bothering me? Oogie's orchestra has been evicted. That's what's bothering me.
Evicted? From where?
From his father's garage.
Oh.
What a shame. That seemed like such a good place for them to practice.
Well, yes, it was built of good, solid concrete. It looked like it could stand anything.
What happened? Couldn't the Pringle car take the vibration?
The neighbors objected. They threatened to have Oogie's father arrested for disturbing the peace.
Well, I'm not surprised. When Oogie and those pan-pounders of his start booming, it sounds like all...
Tut, tut, Father.
Like all the fire engines in town let loose at once.
That was a neat recovery.
It's absolutely the worst time it could have happened.
Why?
Oogie is trying out this week for the BST-PFT-BSP.
The what?
The BST-PFT-BSP.
Oh, that! What the devil is it?
Why, Father, the band selected to play for the big senior prom, of course.
Well, surely you guessed that, Father.
Oh, Natch.
And if he's going to win, he simply got to practice.
Boy, I'll say.
Poor Oogie. Imagine it. His family, his own family, turning him out of house and home.
I thought you said it was the garage.
The principle is the same, Randolph. But I told him not to worry. I told him that everyone else might turn against him, but he could always count on me.
I'm sure that cheered him.
It did. He was very grateful to Father, too.
Grateful to me? He was?
Yes. He says he'd never realized until I told him what a staunch admirer of his music you were.
I am? I mean, well, yes, of course. I've always thought that Oogie had the makings of a great musician, given a little encouragement.
Also given a little talent.
He thanks you sincerely from the bottom of his heart.
Oh, that's all right. Melvin Foster is always glad to lend a helping hand.
He says he doesn't know another person who would support him like you do.
Yes, sir. Help your friends, I always say.
And he promises faithfully that the boys won't practice later than 1 o'clock.
Well, that's all right. Practice? Where?
Why, here, Father. If we take out the couch and the big chair, this room will be large enough for the whole orchestra.
Now, just a minute.
Judy, do you mean Oogie's bringing his orchestra over here to practice tonight?
Yes, Mother.
Oogie's father is going to be arrested for disturbing the peace if he practices in their garage, so he's coming over here to practice in our living room?
Why, yes, Father.
Judy Foster, you go to that telephone and call Oogie Pringle this minute. You tell him if he so much as scrapes one violin string in this house tonight, I will personally...
But, Father!
Yes, sir. Melvin Foster is always glad to lend a helping hand.
But, Father, what is Oogie going to do? The tryouts are Saturday.
Oh, Melvin, I guess one night wouldn't do any harm.
Well, no, we aren't speaking to the neighbors anyway.
No. Positively no. Tonight, I muld flatly refuse. Tonight, I have other plans.
Really, Melvin? What other plans, Father?
I'm going to bed. And I am going to bed at 7:30.
Now, there's a big evening.
Oh, jeepers.
Well, Melvin, don't you feel well?
I feel fine. But tomorrow morning, I have to meet a very important customer who's coming in on the 5:15 train.
5:15? That's practically dawn.
Yes. And it's very important that I make a favorable impression. So if there's one thing I'm determined about, it is that I am going to get a good night's sleep. I am not going to be disturbed by some kettle drum screeching, beat me, Daddy, 7 to the bar.
Well, of course, Father. I'm terribly sorry I even mentioned it. I'll call Oogie right away.
Tell him I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Oogie wouldn't dream of bothering you tonight when you need your sleep.
Well, all right.
I'll just tell him to come tomorrow night.
Oh, for the love of heaven.
Father,
Yes, Randolph?
I've got a message for you from Mr. Evans at the plant.
Evans? Oh, come on in, Randolph. I was just ready to hop into bed.
Into bed?
Uh-huh.
With your hunting boots on?
Well, Randolph, what do you know? I got my boots on. Think of that.
Yes, Father, I am.
Yeah, you know, I just happened to notice them tonight in the closet, and I hadn't worn them in such a long time. I thought I'd take them out and see if they still fit.
You just happened to notice them in the closet.
Yeah. Funny, isn't it, how something be right in front of you for months and you'll never even see it, and then for no reason at all you
Yes, Father.
Yeah. Randolph, sometime in the course of events, you too will become man.
So they tell me.
And when you do, you'll understand that there are some things you just can't explain to a woman.
Like going duck hunting?
Randolph, how did you guess?
I didn't. Mr. Evans told me.
Oh.
And he said that when you go down to the plant for your gun in the morning, you're not to worry because the safe is empty.
Safe empty? Randolph, you mean it's been robbed?
No, painted.
Oh.
Mr. Evans said they moved the securities to the bank vault so the safe could be left open to dry.
Oh, you had me worried for a minute.
Well, Father, you don't have to start worrying until Mother finds out you're going duck hunting.
Now, look, Randolph, I assure you I had every intention of telling your mother tomorrow night where I've been. I just didn't want to mention it beforehand because, because. Well, you remember last time?
I remember. No ducks.
Yeah. And she was quite upset. See, she'd invited the Emersons for duck dinner.
And you came home with poison ivy instead.
Yes.
Not to mention the faint aroma of skunk.
All right, Randolph. But I just thought it would be better not to say anything ahead of time.
All right. But, Father.
Yes, Randolph.
Now that I know why you're getting up so early tomorrow morning, don't you think...
All right, Scrooge. Will $1 be enough?
No.
2?
No, I'd like to go hunting with you.
All right, Randolph. It's a deal. I've always wanted to take you. Show you what it's like to have the most exciting experience in a man's life. But you better get a good night's sleep. We'll have to be up by 3:30.
First, I have to go to the movies with Judy and Mother.
Movie?
Yes, we thought that'd be the best way to keep from bothering you tonight.
Oh.
We want to be sure you have a good night's sleep before you meet that, important customer in the morning.
'em. Goodbye, Melvin. We're leaving now.
Have a nice time, dear.
Do you have everything you want, Father?
Oh, I think so. I'm going to read a little while and then go to sleep.
Oh, that's fine, dear. Well, we'd better get started. Goodbye.
Sleep well, Father.
I will, dear. Goodbye. Well, now to get on with some really worthwhile reading. The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire. Chapter 1, page 1. Oh. Wouldn't you know it, just when I'd got to sleep. Oh, just a minute, I'm coming. Oh, darn that table. I'm coming. Oh, hello.
Father, is that you?
Judy, something wrong?
Father, I can't talk but a minute because
What's the
it's
matter?
right in the middle of the movie and I want to get back before I miss the part where Gregory Peck decides that he's been a heel after all.
Oh, Judy, why...
I hated to leave it all, but this is the part they showed last week in the trailer, so I guess I can pick up the story all right.
Well, that's lovely. Oh, was that what you wanted to tell me?
Oh, no, Father. Father, you sound like you've been asleep.
I have.
Oh. Well, the only reason I called was that I thought I should warn you that I'm expecting a call from Mitzi about a place where Oogie can practice. So you better take the phone off the hook. I wouldn't want anything to disturb your sleep.
Oh. $14,910 sheep. 14,000 doorbells. Doorbells? Oh, can't a man sleep? All right, I'm coming. Down that table. Man tries to get one night's sleep, and what happens? Everything. Doorbells, telephones. Well?
Hello, Mr. Foster.
Oogie Pringle, what are you doing here?
Well, I've just been ringing the doorbell. Ha, ha. Not a very good joke, is it, Mr. Foster?
No, it certainly is not.
Well, you see, if I get the job of playing for the senior prom, I have to be a master of ceremonies, too. I thought I better practice a few jokes ahead of time.
Well, when you find one, you start practicing it.
Well, I thought maybe Judy'd be here and would help me.
No, she isn't.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Foster, were you asleep?
Yes, Oogie, I was.
Oh, I'm sure sorry if I woke you up.
It's all right, Oogie. Any man with a telephone and a doorbell in his house should know better than to think he could get a night's sleep.
Well, Mr. Foster, I can fix a doorbell so it can't ring.
You can?
Sure, it's very simple. You just loosen this, and then you pull out this wire and push that screw. There, it's fixed for tonight.
Frankly, Steinmetz, it looks like it's fixed forever.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Foster. Well, good night, and sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams, Oogie. Well, back to the decline and fall of the Roman Empire. And then, breathlessly, Amber looked up at him and smiled. Your obedient servant, sir, she murmured. He looked at her and... What's that noise? Oh, my goodness. Somebody's breaking in. Oh, down that table. What's going on down there?
Hello, Mr. Foster.
Mitzi Hoffman, what are you doing throwing rocks through our windows?
Oh, Mr. Foster, I didn't intend to break the window. I thought it was open.
I still don't understand why you're going around throwing rocks through our windows.
Well, gosh, I just had to get an important message of vital import to Judy.
What message?
I found a place for Oogie's orchestra to rehearse.
Oh, why didn't I just let Oogie come here in the first place?
Well, you see, I tried the phone, but the operator said the receiver was off the hook.
Yeah, I know.
And then I tried the doorbell, but nobody answered. And I just had to let Judy know before morning. So, you see, I threw the note in her window.
All right, Mitzi, all right. I'm sure she'll find it.
Golly, Mr. Foster, I hope I didn't disturb you.
Oh, no. I never pay any attention to rocks being thrown through our windows.
Were you trying to sleep, Mr. Foster?
Yeah, that was the general idea.
Oh, well, you see, when my father wants to sleep, he usually stuffs his ears with cotton.
Cotton? He does?
Yes. You just try it, Mr. Foster.
Well, now, that's an idea, Mitzi. I think I will.
Why, my father says he couldn't hear anything if all...
Mitzi!
If all the fire engines in town let loose at once.
Oh. Your father says that, too, does he, Mitzi?
Yes. Well, good night, Mr. Foster, and sweet dreams.
Oh, yes. Sweet dreams, Mitz. Sweet dreams.
You know the old saying, 2 wrongs can't make a right. Yet some folks try to relieve acid indigestion just that way. When they feel all wrong because of acid upset, they start...
This is a rebroadcast of The Date with Judy show, originally heard on April the 9th, 1946.
Alkalis always neutralize excess acidity with Tums. T-U-M-S, Tums for the tummy. And now, back to A Date with Judy.
Oh, Mother, wasn't that the most wonderful picture you ever saw?
Yes, Judy, I certainly enjoyed it.
I think it's a shame poor Father had to miss it.
Poor old Father.
Sometimes I think we don't appreciate how hard Father works. Do you, Randolph?
I'll take the next question.
Well, here we are.
All the lights are out. I guess Father's sound asleep.
Well, we'll just leave the car right here in the driveway. That garage door makes so much noise, might wake him up.
Yes, let's be very quiet.
Well, I'm glad I got a new lock for the front door. At least it won't squeak when we open it.
I just thought of something.
What, Randolph?
Wouldn't it be funny if we'd gone to all this trouble to be quiet and then Mother had forgotten her key?
Randolph, what a horrible idea.
Don't worry about it, Judy. I have one clear record. I've never forgotten a key in my entire... Oh, dear.
What's the matter, Mother?
Mother just broke her record.
Randolph, you're right.
Oh, jeepers, Mother, what'll we do?
Well, we're not going to disturb your father. Come on, the back door might be open.
It's no use, Mother. The door's locked.
Randolph, you'll just have to climb through a window.
Raffles Foster, they called me in those days.
Oh, dear. Every window on the first floor is locked.
I always wondered what it would be like to be a second story man.
Well, there's a ladder in the garage. Randolph, be careful. I think there's a rung in that ladder.
Yeah, what'd you say, Mother?
I said I think there's a rung in that...
What?
Randolph, are you hurt?
Oh, no, I always walk on my knees. Now, what were you going to say, Mother?
Well, I was just going to say there's a broken rung in
And you were so right, Mother.
Well, there's nothing else to do. We'll just have to waken your father. Judy, will you ring the doorbell, dear?
All right, Mother. I don't hear any ring, Mother.
Well, I just had it fixed, so I know it works perfectly.
Oh, we probably just can't hear it outside. I'll try again.
This is drama.
Randolph.
It'll probably take your father several minutes to get down here. He's never gotten out of bed yet without hitting that night table. It's a wonder he has any toe left.
It's a wonder we have any night table left.
Mother, I don't hear any sounds inside.
Oh, dear. Well, try knocking. Maybe the bell is out of order. You know, I can't understand your father sleeping through all this racket. He's such a light sleeper. He's always said he could hear a pin drop.
Well, here's my Boy Scout pin. I'll drop it.
Oh, you know, I'm a little worried. Maybe he's sick or something.
Come on, let's call outside his window.
Well, that's a good idea. Melvin! Melvin! It's Dora!
Father! Father, it's Judy!
I'm Randolph.
It's no use. He just doesn't hear us. Randolph, that settles it.
We sleep in the garage?
No. We'll have to call the police.
The police?
Well, I'm worried. Something might have happened to your father. And I've got to get to him, even if that door has to be broken down.
Well, there you are, folks. The door's open.
And it was such a nice new lock, too.
Thank you so much. Now, please wait just a minute till I see if my husband's all right.
Oh, Father's all right. I just know he is, Mother.
Maybe he went down to see the midnight show at the Bijou.
Melvin! Melvin, where are you?
There he is, Mother, in bed.
Father! Father, are you all right?
Melvin, speak to me. Melvin, speak to me. Can't you hear us?
Could you, if your ears were stuffed with cotton?
Cotton? Oh, of all the ridiculous things. Putting cotton in his ears so he couldn't hear me. I'll shake him, that's what I'll do. I'll shake him.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing at all. We've just spent 2 horrible hours trying to waken you to let us in the house. That's all.
We shouted our lungs out. Randolph is black and blue where he fell off the ladder.
That I am.
Then we finally called the police department, woke up all the neighbors, and the new lock on the front door smashed to smithereens.
But, Dora,
And you're lying here with cotton in your ears.
Well, is everything all right?
Now, that's an interesting question.
Yes, my father's fine. He was just sleeping.
With cotton in his ears.
What's that? Well, he's all right. Thank you very much for breaking the door open.
It's a pleasure. Good night.
Night.
Oh, Melvin, it wasn't enough that you took the phone off the hook and disconnected the doorbell. You had to put cotton in your ears, too.
Dora, all I wanted was to be sure I got a good night's sleep.
Well, all I can say is that to warrant all the trouble he's caused, your customer surely must be important.
That he is, Mother. That he is.
Randolph, wake up.
I can't.
Why not?
I haven't been asleep.
Look, Randolph, we've got to hurry. I've got to stop at the plant. I've got to stop at the plant for my gun.
Father,
Yes, Randolph.
couldn't we just make a deal with O'Brien's meat market and buy some ducks?
Randolph, what an unsportsmanlike thing to say. Besides, I found out last year he doesn't handle wild ducks. Oh. Now, dress quietly and we'll slip out the back door. We mustn't waken your mother or Judy. Let's see. Here's everything. Shells, decoy whistle, bag to carry the ducks in. Think of anything else we'll need, Randolph?
Just some ducks.
Randolph. Now, let's see. Here's my gun. Well, guess we're ready to go.
There we go. I got you covered.
What in the name of...
Get your hands up and keep them up.
But, officer, I'm Melvin Foster. I own this plant.
Sure, I know. And you just emptied that safe to have it painted.
The safe? Painted? Oh, yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, that's right. I did.
Shame on you. A big, strong man like you telling a whopper like that to an officer of the law.
You should hear the ones he tells Mother.
Well, now, son, what are you doing here?
Well, he's showing me what it's like to have the most exciting experience in a man's life.
Oh, so that's it. Training a young kid like you to follow in his footsteps.
Now, see here, officer. You're making a big mistake. I tell you, I'm Melvin Foster. This is my son, Randolph. We're going duck hunting. We stopped off here to get my gun.
Why didn't you take your gun home with you?
Well, I didn't want my wife to suspect I was going.
I'll tell you what. I'll call your house, and if you're not there, I'll believe your story.
What if he is there?
I'm taking him in.
You'd better not be there, Father.
Now, you just tell me the number.
Certainly. Elm 36...
Oh, what's trouble?
I just remembered. It won't do any good to call the house. The phone's off the hook.
I'll tell you what I'll do. We'll drive out there, and if your wife says you're Melvin Foster, we'll forget the whole thing.
Well, that's fine. Come on.
Father, I just thought of something.
What, Randolph?
What are you going to tell Mother?
Well, I'll just tell her the... Oh, my goodness.
Well, come on.
Officer, I just remembered the doorbell doesn't work.
These are about the feeblest excuses I've ever heard.
Well,
Now, make up your mind. Wife or jail?
Father, I think you'd better take the jail.
Miss, I'm sorry to wake you up at this hour, but is this Melvin Foster's residence?
Yes, it is. Officer, is there anything the matter?
Well, I caught a man prowling in your father's plant who says he's Melvin Foster. It's out there in my car.
Oh, that's ridiculous. My father's sound asleep upstairs.
This man seemed pretty positive.
Well, he's mistaken. And now, if you don't mind, I'd be very grateful if you'd go away quietly. My father's likely to hear the noise, and it's absolutely imperative that he not be disturbed.
Yeah, that's that. Mr. Foster?
Yes.
The young lady says you're upstairs sound asleep.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Look, try again. Ask her to go look to see if her father's there.
Have her look for me, too.
Well...
Look, let me come with you.
Okay. But you're going to be mighty sorry if you are upstairs.
Please, I must ask you not to disturb us anymore.
Judy, it's me.
Father!
Me, too.
Him, too.
Randolph! For goodness sakes, what are you two doing with the policeman? Mother!
Judy, you don't have to wake up your the whole neighborhood.
Well, what on earth is the Melvin?
Hello, Dora.
Melvin, what's the trouble? What's this policeman doing here?
Well, you see, it was this way.
Can you identify these two, Mrs. Foster?
Why, of course. It's my husband and my son.
Well, then, good night. I'll be on my way. I'm sorry, Mr. Foster.
Oh, it's nothing at all. Goodbye.
So long.
My, it's certainly a beautiful night, isn't it? It's the loveliest night.
Melvin, will you please explain this?
Explain? Well, of course, Dora. It's the simplest thing in the world.
All right, then go ahead.
Well, you see, it was this way. I got to thinking that it so happened that, well, you see, it was all because, I felt that, well, it was this way.
You see, Mother? Melvin, you and Randolph had better get a move on if you expect to meet that important customer on the 5:15 train.
Oh, yes, that's right. Randolph, it's 4:50. Come on, we'll have to hurry. Goodbye, Dora. Goodbye, Judy.
And Melvin.
Yes, Dora.
I've asked both the Emersons and the Hoffmans to dinner, so you'd better bring back plenty of ducks.
Well, sure, I'll probably bring home a Why, Dora!
Hold on. We'll be back with the Fosters in a moment.
Gee, Judy, that was the most wonderful dinner. I'm glad you liked it, Mitzi. I sure did. It was luscious of your mother to ask me to stay.
Yeah, it was nice of her to let me stay, too. I wouldn't have missed that dinner for anything.
Did you really enjoy it, Oogie?
Did I? Oh, boy, there's nothing I like better than baked beans.
Well, that's good. I was a little worried. You see, Oogie, Mother kind of expected ducks, but you know what they say? The best laid plans of mice and men often go to pop.
I'll say.
I'll say.
I'll say.
A Day with Judy is written by Eileen Wesley and stars Louise Erickson. Randolph was played by Tommy Cook. Mr. and Mrs. Foster are played by John Brown and Myra Marsh. Oogie by Scott Elliott, and Mitzi by Sandra Gould. Original music was composed by Paul Sawtell and conducted by Konstantin Bakalinikov. The program was produced and directed by Helen Mack. And this is Doug Gourley, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday at this same time to keep your date with Judy. And remember, night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. T-U-M-S.
Tonight's Dave and Judy will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to... It's morning in the Bumstead home at 127 Shady Lane Avenue. And this morning, there's no tantalizing smell of coffee perking or bacon sizzling in the pan. This week, Blondie's away, and Dagwood is wistfully looking at a snapshot of her, which he's just received in the mail.
Good morning, Daddy.
Good morning.
Oh, is that a picture of Mother?
Cookie. It's a snapshot she sent us. You can look at it while you're having your breakfast, huh?
Who's the man in the picture?
Oh, his name is Henry Anderson, and he lives next door to Grandma.
Oh, he's the one Mom says they call Handsome Hank.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's very handsome.
Oh, boy, I do.
You do, huh? Look at that head. Every time I see it, I want to stick my finger in his ear and go bowling. Look at it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cut him right out of the snapshot right now.
Wait, Pop, there's something written on the back of it.
Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, it says, Dear Dagwood, the scissors are in the silverware drawer. Love, Blondie. Children, you both ought to thank me for picking such a smart woman to be your mother.
Gosh, we sure miss her a lot.
Of course. Well, your pop's not doing too bad around the house. What did you think of the way I made the beds this morning?
Well, the beds were very, I'll say they were.
Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. They had more lumps than my mashed potatoes did.
The toast just popped up.
Oh, yeah. Just a minute. Oh, doggone it. One slice is stuck down in the thing there. Just a minute, I'll get it out.
Don't use your fingers, Pop. Use a fork.
Look, now, you don't have to tell me how to get it. My favorite finger.
Put the butter on the burn like Mother always does.
No, not with food costing the way it does. Right now, fingers are cheaper than butter.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Uncle Herbie.
Did you rehearse that?
Ah, yeah.
Harriet sent me over with these hot muffins for you.
Wow, hot muffins.
Hey, where's the marmalade?
Hey, wait till I get the napkin off the basket. Look out.
Hey, pass the butter, please.
Wait a minute. Who put the marmalade on my thumb?
What? Oh, excuse me, Herbie.
These are swallower, Herb.
Yeah. Look, Woodley, now, please don't feel like that you and Harriet have to bring food over to us. It's only a matter of life and death.
You're getting tired of cooking, huh?
Yeah, and I've run up an awful grocery bill. Blondie was worried about her food budget when she left, but I've set her back 3 weeks in 3 days. And seems to me an intelligent man could figure a way out of this jam.
Well, sure. But what's that got to do with you?
Woodley, I dare you to say that when I'm not eating.
How could I? You're always eating.
Is this a private fight, or can anybody get in on it?
Oh, sure. Get right in.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Dithers.
Hi, good morning, all you people. Dagwood, I brought you a nice devil's food cake.
Yeah? Oh, thanks.
Now, wait a minute. Don't worry. I didn't bake it myself.
Gee, thanks a lot then. Oh, boy, yeah.
Oh, my goodness, look at the clock. Isn't it time for Cookie and Alexander to leave for school?
Oh, gee, where's my coat?
Now, wait a minute, honey. Here it is.
Yeah.
Here, let me fix your collar for you.
Oh, I can't find my beanie.
Oh, here it is, Alexander. Here, now, let me straighten out your propeller.
Yeah, come on. I got the door open.
Gotta go now, Pop.
Yeah,
We'll see you tonight.
Yeah, well, goodbye, Cookie. Goodbye, Alexander.
Goodbye.
Oh, well, like father, like son.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah.
What time do you have to be at the office?
What office is that? Oh, yeah, I gotta get going myself. I'll be late. Get the door open.
Okay, I'll get the door open. But when you go shooting out, don't you dare kiss me.
Now, wait a minute, Dagwood. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Blondie wanted me to make sure you were getting plenty of vitamin D. You know, the sunshine vitamin.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I've been taking thousands of the sunshine vitamins. In fact, I've had so many, my stomach has started rising in the east and setting in the west. Come on. Well, good morning, J.C.
What are you panting for?
Yeah?
Did you just pass Dr. Smith's red-headed nurse?
Yeah, what? Oh. Oh. Well, I'm sorry I'm a little late, J.C.
That's perfectly all right, Edwin.
Oh, thank you.
I'll take it out of your pay.
Yeah, Mr. Dithers, do I look like the kind of a man who can be treated this way?
Yes, you look awful.
Yeah.
Did you sleep in that suit?
No, certainly not. But I think Daisy and the pups did, though. Oh, look. I found this soup bone in my pocket. Isn't that cute? Look at that.
Bum said you're disgusting.
Huh?
Now, look at me. You don't see me with a wrinkled suit or buttons off my shirt. I look smart, handsome, well-groomed. Step aside. I can't see the mirror.
Yeah?
Gad, Dithers, you're a temptation to any woman.
J.C., when Blondie isn't around, I don't seem to care how I look. Oh, gosh. Have you ever been in love, Mr. Dithers?
Continually. Why, of course I've been in love.
Yeah, I mean with somebody besides yourself.
Well... No, not that cackle. It sounds just like the mating call of a Plymouth Rock. What are you doing, laying a cornerstone?
Yeah, I wish I could lay a few eggs, Mr. Dithers. Eggs are the only thing I can cook very well. And I think chickens are pretty lucky to be able to... chickens. If we only had about a dozen chickens, I could solve the food problem.
Oh, murder.
Huh? Why couldn't I raise chickens?
Because the chickens are smarter than you.
Now, don't try to discourage me, J.C. I'm going to grow my own food. I'm going to raise chickens if I have to sit on the eggs myself.
Harriet.
Oh, hello, Herbie.
Hello, Fuzzhead.
Look, I've just finished cleaning up the kitchen for Dagwood. Aren't I one of the nicest persons you know? How are you boys doing out there?
Yeah, okay, but building a chicken coop is hard work if anybody should ask you.
Well, I doubt if anybody will. But if anybody does, I'll tell them just what you said.
Yeah. Listen, stupid baby.
Oh, Herbert, now you stop sweet-talking me.
Dagwood wants to know how Alexander and Cookie are making out with the housework.
Oh, Herbert, those poor kids work so hard. And when they're finished, the house looks worse than it did before they started. Sometimes I think...
Now, Harriet, I want you to stop trying to think.
Oh, well, thank you, dear. But it's so hard not to think at all. Well, hardly a day goes by that I don't think of something.
I know. Yeah, but you should be more like me, a creature of action. I don't think, I do.
What'd you say, Herbert?
I said I don't think, I do.
I don't think you do either.
There. Well, Bumstead, you've got yourself a chicken coop, almost.
Yeah.
I saved the last nail for you to drop.
Oh, thanks, Herb.
The chicken house looks swell, Daddy. Oh, it's keen, Pop.
Are we going to drive over and buy the chickens now, Pop?
Oh, that's right, kids.
Oh, gee, this'll be neat.
It won't take very long, and there's not much to see, but, hey, that looks like Mrs. Bub Orpington's big, long limousine coming this way. Hey, now, stay in the car, children. I'll be right back. Hey, Mrs. Bub Orpington, Hi, Mrs. Bub Orpington.
Oh, Mr. Bumstead, hello there, dear boy.
Well, how are you?
Oh, I'm simply splendid now. But this morning I was out on a bat. Oh, I'm still not sure my head's on straight.
Mrs. Bub Orpington, you out on a bat?
Yes. I tripped over my nephew's baseball bat and was out cold for 10 minutes. Oh, but enough of that. How are you, dear boy?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Oh, you look very good to me. So strong, so handsome, so Gary Cooperish.
Yeah, I do. At the moment, I feel more chicken Cooperish.
Oh, dear, you made it funny. You did, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Are you through now? I understand Mrs. Bumstead has left you temporarily.
Yeah, she's away for a couple of weeks.
Oh, you know the old saying. While the cat's away, the mice will play. Tell me, dear boy, are you a man or a mouse?
Well, right now I'm sort of a housewife. Incidentally, Mrs. Buff Orpington, there's a question about chickens that maybe you can answer.
Well, perhaps I can. My friends consider me very clever.
Well, here goes. Now, which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Well, my late husband, Mr. Buff Orpington, the man who invented the chicken, you know, he always used to say, obviously the egg came first. The chicken is just an egg's way of making more eggs. Drive on, Austin.
And so the baby bear said to the big bear, the middle-sized bear, the middle-sized big bear said to the little-sized middle bear.
Well, Pop put himself to sleep again, Cookie. I know. He's never finished that story yet. Pop sure's knocked himself out today. I wonder if we could carry him in and put him to bed without waking him up. Sure. You carry him and I'll turn down the covers. No, he's too heavy. Well, I won't be able to carry him for another year.
Where am I? Oh yes. Who's been sleeping in my bed? And then the little bear said, why, somebody must be sleeping in my bed. Oh, aren't you kids asleep yet?
No, but don't mind us, Pop. You go right back to sleep.
Nah, I wasn't sleeping. I was just resting my eyes a little bit.
Daddy, do you always know when you rest your eyes?
No.
You know something?
What?
It's kind of lonesome around here at night without Mom.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say, when we can't go to sleep, Mommy always sings to us.
Yeah, I know she does. But don't forget what happened the last time I sang to you, Cookie. Mr. Gibson thought Daisy's tail was caught in the screen door again. Well, I'll have to go downstairs and answer the back door, kids. That's probably Mr. Horton, the chicken man. But I'll come back and tuck you in later. Good night.
Good night, Daddy. Good night, Pop.
Yeah, all right, I'm coming. Just be patient and stop that ringing. Yeah, that's better. Oh, hello, Mr. Horton. Come in.
Howdy, Mr. Bumstead. I filled your order just as the clerk gave it to me. Mm-hmm. But you ought to know about it.
Oh, boy, is Blondie going to be surprised when she first looks in that hen house.
Yep. I'd be surprised myself. You see, you
just
shouldn't order.
think, this time tomorrow night I'll have a dozen eggs laid by my very own chickens.
Mr. Bumstead, you ain't expecting every one of them 12 hens to lay you an egg apiece every day.
Well, that's what I bought them for.
Then I think you better take this little package.
Oh, what is it?
Little rooster booster. I call it Horton's Extra Exhilarating Egg Runner for Exhausted Hens.
Oh, well, I need these?
No, you won't need them. But one of them hens is going to have to put her shoulder to the wheel.
Yeah.
Bumstead! Get up, you knucklehead! What's going on in that hen house?
Holy smoke. Huh? What's the matter, Herb? Oh, listen, you keep your nightshirt on.
You idiot! It's not 6 o'clock yet! Get out of bed and stop that battalion of feathered alarm clocks from sounding off!
Hey, Pop, listen to the roosters.
They woke everybody up.
And I saw Mr. Gibson coming across the street in his bathrobe.
That's him now.
Bumstead, turn those roosters off. They're waking up the whole neighborhood. Come on now, get moving before I call the police.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Dagwood, how many roosters have you got out there in that hen house?
12.
12 roosters?
Certainly a husband for each one of the hens. Well, so long, my little fine-feathered friends. Farewell. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Don't feel bad, Daddy.
Gee, the neighbors say the roosters must go, and Mr. Horton won't take the roosters back without the hens and the feed and the rest of the stuff I bought from him yesterday, so that's the end of our chicken raising.
Gee, Mom will never get to see them.
Well, maybe it's just as well. Anyway, we can tell her about it when she phones us long distance tonight.
Can I talk to her?
Can I talk to her, too?
Sure, both of you can. Might as well load the poultry into these crates here.
Dagwood, hold everything.
What happened? Did the neighbors change their mind?
Dagwood, did you notice a very well-dressed woman about middle age when you were at Horton's chicken store yesterday?
Oh, yeah, she walked in with the cape on. Yeah, I was standing right next to her at the feed bin.
Dagwood, that was Mrs. Wellington Chumley. Her father sprang from a long line of English peers.
Yeah? Well, one of my uncles jumped from a long line of Brooklyn Dots.
Oh,
no. What's all the excitement about, Uncle Herb?
Oh, well, it's about this woman.
Yeah, she was practically dripping with diamonds.
Yeah, and apparently she dripped one of them right into a bin of chicken feed.
Hey, imagine that.
It's worth a fortune.
And that's not chicken feed.
Hey, let's go to
I see it runs in the family.
Now, wait a minute. Woodley, now, well, wait just a minute. Do you mean that she dropped a diamond into the feed and I bought the feed?
It took you a long time, but that's the idea.
Oh, boy. Ha-ha. So that's why Mr. Horton insisted on getting back everything I bought from him.
Jeepers, a diamond in the chicken feed.
Yeah, but what does it look like,
Well,
Herb?
it's a star-shaped diamond earring, and there's a reward for it.
Well, come on, Woodley, let's get busy. I'm going to find that diamond even if I have to eat this chicken feed myself. Come on. No use, Herb. I've had my nose in chicken feed till I'm ready to cackle. The earring just isn't there.
Well, if it ever was here, it's inside a chicken by now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, there's nothing to do but kill the chickens, I guess.
Yeah, there's nothing to do but kill the chicken. Yeah, well, that's all there is to do, I guess. Say, Herbie, will you...
I think I'll go home now. I just remembered Harriet wanted me to fluff up our pillows. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Look, Alexander, would you mind helping
I'll
your
be back
pop?
in a little while, Pop. Yeah. I just remembered Sylvia Gibson wanted to see me about something important.
Me too, Daddy. Goodbye.
Yeah, hey, don't everybody go. Hey, come back here, you cowards! Oh, gee, a fine two-fisted He-Man I turned out to be. I'm a little too chicken-hearted to kill a chicken, even. Yeah, and no cracks out of you, either. Your father's tail feathers.
I see you haven't killed a single chicken yet.
Yeah, well, I just can't kill a chicken, Herbie.
Oh, me too. I wish my brother lived in this neighborhood. He's a doctor, you know.
Yeah.
He might be willing to do a little foul surgery.
Yeah. Oh, Herb. You know, he doesn't live too far. Hey, let's take the chickens over there and visit him. Huh?
No, David charged too much.
Yeah, well, there's another dud. I've been pulling ideas out of the air for hours, and I keep drawing perfect blanks.
Oh, Herbert.
Yeah, here's the one I drew.
Say, Herbert, I've been thinking. Your brother Dave has this funny machine called a fluoroscope. And one day the nurse was standing...
Yeah, I remember. Hey, that's it!
Yeah, the fluoroscope.
Harriet, I love you. Lean over here, honey.
Oh, why, Herbert, you kissed me right on the forehead. Oh, my. I feel just like we'd been on a second honeymoon.
Oh, Harriet, kitties.
It's ours for dinners. Well, how are the little bumlets tonight?
We're fine, Uncle Julius. Yeah, even if we are kind of lonesome.
Say, Harriet, what's that you were telling me over the phone about Dagwood and Herb going over to Dr. Dave?
To hold the chickens up to a fluoroscope.
Well, yeah, that's right. They're trying to search the chickens for the diamond earring. It was my idea they got after they talked to me.
Why, Harriet, you mean you suggested...
Oh, my goodness, no. I'm not smart enough.
You're the only woman I ever knew who's smart enough to admit she isn't smart.
Oh, well, it was for Herbert's sake. You see, he's very cynical, and he needs something solid and dependable to believe in. Like my stupidity.
And Cora, Mommy's going to telephone us tonight. Long distance.
Yes, I know. That's why we dropped over.
Yeah, we wanted to say hello to her, too.
Hello, family and friends.
Yeah, hi, everybody.
Well, you two sound cheerful enough.
Yeah, hey, we found the diamond.
Hey, Harriet, that was a brilliant idea I had about the fluoroscope.
Who had?
Well, Dagwood and I had.
Oh, well, that's better.
Well, we divided the reward, and now the food budget is in wonderful shape again. And Mr. Horton took the chickens back and...
Never mind all that,
Well, did you really see the diamond through the fluoroscope?
Oh, we sure did. Dagwood held the first chicken up.
Yeah, and there was a diamond earring.
Marvelous.
Daddy, did a boy chicken or a girl chicken eat the earring?
A boy chicken, I guess, honey, yeah.
Gee, which one?
The silly-looking one with the bow tie.
Yeah. Yeah, that's me, cock-a-doodle-doo.
Bumstead, you swallowed that diamond?
What?
You must have been awful hungry.
Yeah.
A diamond is such rich food.
Well, I didn't eat it. You see, Herb saw the diamond the minute I held the chicken up to the fluoroscope. It was in the cuff of my shirt sleeve all the time. Look, everybody, when the phone rings, I want you all to be very quiet. After all, I haven't spoken to Blondie the whole time she's been away. Oh, there it is. There it is. Shh, now, shh, quiet. Here goes. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Bumstead. Uh-huh. Yeah, she's putting change in the payphone. Hello, Blondie, dear.
I want to talk to Mommy.
Yeah, just a second, Blondie. Here's Cookie.
Hello, Mommy. I miss you very much.
Yeah.
And Aunt Cora bought me a beautiful new doll.
Let me talk to her.
Yeah.
Blondie, I bought Cookie the doll because it looked just like you. Yes, she's... Oh, wait a minute, Blondie. Alexander's going crazy.
Yeah. Thanks, Aunt Cora. Hello, Mom.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. When do I get to talk to her, huh?
Sure, I'm being a good boy, Mom. And Cookie and I are taking good care of Dad for you, just like you said.
I'm next. Hello, Blondie.
Yeah.
This is her.
Yeah, wait a minute. She called me up, fellas.
Yeah, we're all just swell, honey.
Yeah, give me that telephone, Woodley.
Oh, no, you don't, selfish.
Oh, Mr. Dilly.
Hi, Max. Blondie, it's Dilly speaking. Yeah. Old Dagwood's wasting away to a shadow. He's lost nearly an ounce.
Well, if the rest of you can, I can. Blondie, this is Harriet, dear. Oh, I'm just fine. And Herbie's fine.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, wait a second, honey.
Yeah.
Here's the one who misses you most of all.
Yeah, well, it's about time.
Not you, Dagwood, Daisy.
Yeah. Daisy. Daisy. Get Daisy away from the phone. Go on, get out of here, Daisy. Now it's my turn. Hello? Hello, Dot. Hello. Who is this? The operator. What do you mean the 3 minutes are up?
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure with Chuckles with a Carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, what's all the excitement about? What happened, Lou? Well, Uncle Mike discovered gold on his ranch. Well, good for Uncle Mike. Yeah, he's sending to Europe for some Englishmen with shovels. He's sending for Englishmen with shovels. What for? He figures England will want to borrow the gold sooner or later, and they might just as well come over here and help dig it up. Oh, let's face it, Costello. Your Uncle Mike is a moron. Oh, no, he's not.
No?
He's going to be a great scientist someday. Right now, he's working on a new insecticide. He is? Yes. Last week, he got out his notebooks and locked himself in his laboratory with 10,000 mosquitoes. He released the mosquitoes and was going to write down the mosquitoes' behavior.
Then what did he write?
Nothing. He was so busy scratching, he didn't have time to write.
Just as I thought. He's as big a nincompoop as you.
No, he's not. Right now, he's crossing a rubber plant with a banana.
And what does he expect to get?
A girdle you can slide into.
You know, your whole family are jerks. Look, by the way, what was that silly-looking thing on the radiator of your car this afternoon?
Well, you see, I can't afford a radiator cap, so I trained my little dog to sit on the radiator.
Your dog sits on the radiator?
Mm-hmm.
Does he bark much?
Only when it boils over.
Well, I
gotta leave you now, Abbott. I got a job as a babysitter.
You a babysitter?
Yep.
Babysitters are girls.
Well, what's wrong with the man? My Uncle Jim Kelly was a sitter. He isn't around anymore, though.
He isn't? What happened?
While he was sitting, the warden pulled the switch.
Oh, get him out.
And there'll be much more of that terrific Abbott and Costello humor in a few seconds.
Take it easy. What are you so excited about? Calm down. What's the matter?
I'm worried, Abbott.
What do you mean?
My Aunt May is in terrible shape.
Well, what's the matter with her?
She's got hallucinations. She thinks she's a taxicab.
She thinks she's a taxicab?
Yeah.
Why doesn't Uncle Mike call a doctor?
Why should he? She gets him to work faster than the Sunset Bus.
How long has Uncle Mike and Aunt May been married, Lou?
Well, it's just 20 years since they went on a honeymoon. Aunt May went to Niagara Falls, and Uncle Mike went to Miami.
Wait a minute. You mean they weren't together on their honeymoon?
No, Uncle Mike said that a honeymoon is the happiest time of your life, and why let marriage spoil it?
Well, it's wonderful to think that your Aunt May and your Uncle Mike have been married for 20 years.
Yeah. But really, Abbott, what's wonderful about it? Uncle Mike thought she loved him, but for the whole 20 years she hated him. Hated him like poison. And now they have 17 children.
Wait a minute. If she hated him, why did they have 17 children?
Well, it was her idea. She was just trying to lose them in a crowd.
Is Aunt May mean to him, Lou?
Well, she beats him up all the time. He wouldn't mind it if it wasn't for the children.
The children?
Yeah, they beat him, too.
He must be really henpecked.
Yes, he is. She tries to keep him in the house every night. Saturday, when he started to take his bath, she put 6 boxes of Jell-O in the tub so he'd get stuck. Luckily, it was raspberry, and he ate his way out.
Well, they don't have a very happy home life, do they, Lou?
No. Saturday night, Uncle Mike played pinochle all afternoon, and when he came home at 6 o'clock, there was no dinner on the table.
Well, where was your Aunt May?
Down at the bowling alley. She's down there 7 days a week.
Well, that's a shame.
Yep, Uncle Mike should have never got her that job setting pins.
Well, look, wasn't your Uncle Mike married once before?
Yeah, but his first wife passed away.
Well, now that's too bad.
Uncle Mike had such a tough time collecting the insurance that sometimes he almost wishes she hasn't died.
What did your Uncle Mike do before he got married, Lou?
Well, he was quite a Romeo, Abbott. For 2 years, he carried a torch for a girl in Pennsylvania.
He carried a torch for a girl in Pennsylvania?
She was a coal miner, and it gets pretty dark in those tunnels.
Didn't he ever work for a living?
Sure, he had a job in a canned soup factory. He was in the chicken soup division. He was a dragger.
Now, wait a minute. What are the duties of a dragger in a canned soup factory?
Very simple. When a 1,000-gallon tank of hot water was ready, he'd drag a chicken through it.
Well, it's no wonder your Aunt May fights with Uncle Mike.
Yeah. You should have seen Aunt May Sunday night, Abbott. She was so mad at Mike that she said she was going to pack her suitcases and leave him forever. Now he's really worried.
He is?
Yep. She ain't even started to pack her suitcases yet.
What a couple they are. Mike isn't a bad-looking guy, but I can't see what he ever saw in your Aunt May.
She was very popular in Patterson when she was a young girl.
She was?
Yes, the Patterson Electric and Power Company voted her Miss Alternating Current of 1915.
Costello, that's about the year you were born back in Patterson, isn't it?
Yes. I'm Patterson's favorite son.
What do you mean?
Just last week, the people of Patterson erected a statue in the very spot where I was born.
The spot where you were born? Where was that?
Right in the middle of the Greyhound bus depot.
You were born right in the middle of the Greyhound bus depot?
It was raining and my mother couldn't get a taxi.
Costello, you talk like an nincompoop. Tell me, does your whole family suffer from stupidity?
Indeed not. They enjoy every minute of it.
Hey there, Costello. I want to talk to you.
Mister, do I owe you any money?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did I ever give you a tip on any of my horses?
No.
Have you got a red-headed sister in Chicago?
No.
Okay, go ahead and talk to me.
Do you give away prizes on this program? Can I win a refrigerator or something?
Nope.
Well, goodbye. I've got to go hurry over to the Gangbusters radio show. Last week, I got $164 on that program.
Wait a minute. Gangbusters don't give away anything.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I'm a pickpocket, too.
Now I know where I saw that guy, Abbott. It was the 30th anniversary party. Yours. Remember you had a swimming pool filled up with bourbon?
Yeah, the whole swimming pool was filled with bourbon. What fun.
Yes, I never saw so many people going down for the third time with smiles on their faces.
Well, never mind that. The whole town is talking about my anniversary party. Didn't my wife Betty look beautiful? I'm very proud of my wife. Every man in town was fighting over her, but I got her.
Abbott, you didn't fight hard enough.
My wife is a beautiful woman. She hasn't got a wrinkle in her face.
She hasn't, huh? Then what are those things? Dents?
Costello, you know nothing about women. I don't even know why I even discussed the subject of women with you.
Well, it's not my fault, Abbott. I led a very sheltered life. Then I met a lovely little redhead, and I learned about women from her.
You did?
I'll never forget our first date. We sat on the riverbank in the moonlight. She moved closer to me, then I moved closer to her. Then the moon went behind a cloud. Then it happened.
What?
She let me tighten the string on her ukulele.
Didn't she kiss you, Lou?
Yes.
Did you like it?
Oh, boy.
How did it make you feel?
How did it make me feel?
Yeah.
Did you ever stand on a hot buttered waffle and have somebody pour maple syrup down your spine?
How did you get along with her, Lou?
Oh, good. The second time we had a date, I took her sightseeing on a bus.
Rubberneck?
No, but I tickled her a little.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, Viola Vaughn.
That's my line, Lou.
Take it.
Well, Viola Vaughn. I understand you bought a new car. How do you like driving in California?
Well, it would be. That's yours.
Would be.
Go ahead.
It would be all right if it weren't for the pedestrians.
What's wrong with the California pedestrians?
Well, I was driving down here tonight, and one of them whizzed right past my windshield. The dirty coward was pole vaulting across the street.
Sneaky devils, ain't they? Viola, why don't you take me for a ride down the beach tonight?
I should say not.
Ah, Costello, Viola's only kidding. She really likes you, but you've got to do something to show that you like her.
That's right, Costello. Do something brave.
Do something brave?
Uh-huh.
I know what I'll do. I'll join the army and help fight the British.
But we're not fighting the British.
That's all the better. That way nobody can get hurt.
Costello,
You know, you've been acting kind of queer lately.
Hey, wait a minute. Come to think of it, you're right, Viola. Yesterday afternoon, I saw him sitting up in a tree in Griffith Park.
Costello, what were you doing up in that tree?
Signing autographs?
Signing autographs?
Yes, the robins thought I was Woody Woodpecker.
Costello, here's another thing. Why do you always carry an umbrella on your arm? Why don't you get a girl on your arm? You know, a girl is much nicer than an umbrella.
Oh, I don't know, kiddo. When you're through with a girl, can you fold her up and hang her in a closet?
Why, you simple-minded, no-good, low-down...
Now, just a minute, Mr. Abbott. Have you ever stopped to consider that Costello's reasoning capacity and his functional capabilities for logical delineation are coordinated, comprehensive, and negligible? Is it compulsory to you to abuse this poor, moronic, social incompetent simply because the poor slob doesn't possess the mental capacity of an imbecile?
But, Viola...
Just a minute, Abbott. You've had this coming to you for a long time. Let her finish. Continue. Tell him what a slob I am.
Viola,
Hey!
Viola, I can't help it if Costello's stupid.
Who's stupid? I want to tell you something, Abbott. I'm always studying, always reading. I just finished a book called When Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman in Dracula's Garden, where the Spider Woman killed the cat girl.
What's the story about?
Two bums living in the La Brea tar pits.
Well, I've got to go now, boys. I'm taking my painting lessons.
Do you paint?
Oh, yes. I draw birds with charcoal. I paint flowers in watercolor.
What do you do in oil?
Fry potatoes. Go on, Costello.
You know, Abbott, there's a girl going places.
She is?
Yes, sir. If she hurries, she can be the first one in line to collect her unemployment insurance.
Oh, get him out!
Now, while we take a 60-second intermission, we'd like you to consider this.
Ladies and gentlemen, that singing star of the Abbott and Costello show, Hal Winters.
I'd like to sing a song that belongs to the month of January as much as White Christmas belongs to December. With Matty Malnick's orchestra, here is the Ralph Ranger, Leo Robin perennial, June in January. It's June in January because I'm in love. It always is spring in my heart with you in my arms. The snow is just white blossoms that fall from above. And here is the reason, my dear, your magical charms. The night is cold, the trees are bare, but I can feel the scent of roses in the air. the night is cold, the trees are bare, but I can feel the scent of roses in the air. It's June in January, because I'm in love, but only because I'm in love with you.
Hey, Abbott. I just made an important discovery. I think I can safely announce that Governor Dewey will run for president in 1952.
Oh, what makes you think that?
He just started taking piano lessons.
You know, Costello, ever since you started playing the part of Sam Shovel, private detective, you've got your nose in everybody's business. You've been as busy as an ant.
Ants are busy?
Certainly.
Then why are they always going to picnics?
Will you talk sense? What is that letter you have in your hand?
Well, Abbott, it's another fan letter. Listen to this. Dear Lou Costello, a Sam Shovelly detective, you are the greatest thing on radio. I love your show. But my wife won't listen to it. She says she needs you like she needs a hole in the head. I'm sending her to see you tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's a lady to see you.
What does she look like?
She's a short, fat woman with a hole in her head.
Oh, never mind. What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight, Lou?
I think I'll do one of my old Western cases. I call it the case of the general, who opened up a drive-in and was caught selling horse meat, or Custer's last hamburger stand.
Well, now you're talking. Let's do it.
I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I remember my first case. Three-eyed Maxie the murderer. He had 3 eyes. He was the only man in the world with 20/20/20 vision. And there was my second case. Terrible Tony, the toughest gangster in Los Angeles. He was a bronze giant with muscles of steel and an iron fist. I had to shoot him. May he rust in peace. 15 years in the detective business takes a lot out of you. But I feel as strong and vigorous as the day I started. Right now I could tear Superman in half, but I don't want to ruin the rest of the paper. I feel kind of thirsty. I go to the sink. This Los Angeles water is getting harder every day. I glance out of my window. There's the headquarters of the Republican Club. On the window there's a sign, GOP. I just found out what GOP means. Gone out permanently. I look down at my desk. There's my new wristwatch. My new wristwatch. It's a shock-proof, non-magnetic, waterproof watch. The directions say don't take this watch out of the box. Fresh air ruins it. I think I'll give it to my secretary. What a secretary. She got the job the hard way. The hard way. She knew how to type. Lying next to my watch is my shotgun. I decide to see if it's loaded. I pointed at the floor and pulled the trigger. I looked down at the floor. When did I buy open-toed shoes? I reach in my coat pocket. Here's a wallet I found last night. I hope I can find the owner. A check. I check to see what's in the wallet.
Here's a card. If found, return to Mr. Nichols. Delmar Hotel. Here's a driver's license issued to Mr. Nichols, Delmar Hotel. Here's a birth certificate with the name Nichols. Here's the pink slip for a new Hudson sedan issued to Mr. Nichols, Delmar Hotel. Well, here's $600 in cash. Looks like I'll have to keep the money. Serves that guy right. He should carry some identification. The name on the money is Washington. Now, let me see. Oh, yes. It's about time for my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, to show up. Abbott had a pretty tough week chasing crooks. Monday night, he was held up on Main Street. Tuesday night, he was held up on Broadway. Wednesday night, he was held up on Sunset Boulevard. If Abbott would stay out of those saloons, he wouldn't need anybody to hold him up. Lieutenant Abbott don't have to work. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. This was okay until he found out that all the other kids had tongues. It's not easy to be born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Up to the time Abbott was 19, all he could say was Rogers Brothers, 1847. Before he became a detective, Abbott was a motorcycle cop. He was the only cop on the force that had traffic eyes. Real traffic eyes. They'd always look both ways before crossing each other. No matter what case Lieutenant Abbott goes out on, he's never stuck. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Hello, Sam. This is Lieutenant Abbott. Sam, what time do the vaults open in the Fourth National Bank?
At 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Not till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning?
That's right, Lieutenant Abbott. You can't get in those vaults till 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Who wants to get in? I'm trying to get out.
Suddenly, my door opened.
Sam Shovel.
It was my pal, Lieutenant Abbott. He was scared to death. He was perspiring. He was sweating bullets. Lieutenant Abbott, how'd you get out of that bank vault?
Sam, I'll tell it to you all in a nutshell.
Can't you tell it to me here? I don't think we'd both fit in a nutshell.
Sam, I've been working on a series of bank burglaries. Monday night, the Kelly gang held up the First National Bank. Tuesday, they held up the Second National Bank. Wednesday, they held up the Third National Bank. So tonight, I was waiting for them at the Fourth National Bank.
And you caught them?
Nah. Tonight, they held up the First National Bank again. But enough about myself. Enough about my trouble, Sam. Sam, you don't look good. What's the matter?
I didn't get any sleep last night, Lieutenant. A burglar climbed into my bedroom window and made me get out of bed. I stood there shivering in my long underwear.
Why didn't you holler for help?
He had a gun, and I was afraid to open my trap. After the burglar left, I still couldn't get any sleep. I was worried about my brother Pat. He kept poking his head into my room.
Well, lots of guys poke their heads into their brothers' rooms.
On the end of a stick?
Sam, did you hear those shots?
They came from the office next door.
Who runs that office next door?
An organization called the American Society of Patriotic Americans for the Preservation of Freedom in the United States of all and for all patriotic Americans.
What do they do?
They're foreign spies.
Sam, look. There's the guy that did the shooting. He's coming in here. He's got a gun.
So this is the place I've been looking for, eh? Where's Sam Shovel, the private detective? What do you want with him? I'm going to kill him. I hate radio detectives. I hate them all. The Thin Man, the Fat Man, Ellery Queen. But most of all, I hate Sam Shovel. I'm going to gouge his eyes out. I'll fill him with lead. Now, who are you?
Oh, I'm just an ordinary policeman.
Eh?
Honest, mister, I'm not a radio detective.
And you? Who are you, fatso?
Well, I'm, I'm the... Don't stand there, Rabbit. Hand me my cookbook.
Cookbook? Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? Mary Margaret McBride.
Oh, so you're the one that gives out those recipes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there's anything I hate worse than radio detectives, it's those recipe programs. I'll kill them all. I'll tear them like a hair.
Bud and Lou will wind up tonight's hijinks in just a moment, folks, after a little advice from this fellow.
Costello, are you sure the folks at home like this Sam Shovel series we're doing?
Oh, certainly, Abbott. Listen to this letter. Dear Lou Costello, other radio detectives get you to listen, expecting something big on their shows. Then in the end, they have nothing. You never disappoint the listener. You have nothing right from the start.
Well, now, that's quite a compliment to our writers.
Oh, sure. And I'm glad they heard that fan letter, folks, because our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Collin, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Leonard Stern.
And our producer is Charles Vander. See you all next Thursday. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. It's Hanson, New Jersey. Good night, everybody. All over the world.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
A Date with Judy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special treat for you this evening. Here to keep his date with Judy is the celebrated motion picture star, Charles Boyer. And now to keep our date with Judy, that lovable teenage girl who is close to all our hearts. And now let's see what's happening at the Foster house. Judy's parents and her kid brother Randolph are in the living room when Judy bursts excitedly into the house.
Hello, everybody. Mother, may I use some of your perfume?
Well, now,
Father, I've got to borrow your car. Mother, I can use your perfume, can't I?
Well, for heaven's sakes, Judy, what's going on?
Just everything, that's all. Just everything. Oh, if this were only evening instead of day, I could wear a long, slinky black evening gown if I had one. But on account of its day...
Now, wait a minute, young lady. Calm down. I'd like to know
I wonder if I ought to wear my false eyelashes.
Huh?
Of course, he's the type who, on account of his knowledge of makeup and everything, would know they were false. But still, eyelashes would be so nice to have on to flutter up and down at him.
Flutter up and down at who?
Why, Charles Boyer, of course.
Ask a silly question, you get a silly answer.
Randolph, find me my French book, please. On account of I thought it'd be nice when I enter languorously into the room if I said something appropriate like, bonjour, mon bon monsieur. Comment allez-vous and everything.
Appropriate for what?
That sounds like it's appropriate for almost anything.
Or do you think I ought to come in and say, Monsieur Boyer, vous êtes terrifique, in a kind of a low Lauren Bacall voice?
In a minute, I am going to say something in a kind of a low Humphrey Bogart voice. Something terrifique.
Judy, what is this all about?
Don't you know?
No, we do not know.
Oh, I thought I told you. I'm going to interview Charles Boyer this afternoon for the high school magazine. He's in town to make speeches for the Red Cross.
Oh, is that all?
Oh, I was chosen over every other girl in the school to do the interview. Why, it's a terrific honor.
Well, just how did you get this honor?
Oh, probably by kicking every other girl in the teeth.
Randolph, that isn't true. I merely talked louder than anybody else, that's all.
No hair pulling?
Just Tootsie Whiteman's.
Well, she'll look better without those bangs of hers anyhow.
Oh, Randolph, I didn't actually pull her hair physically, just mentally.
Tell us the truth. Is she totally bald?
Randolph. Oh, isn't it wonderful that I've had 2 semesters of French? What if I'd taken Spanish instead? Oh, I shudder to think of it. But I'm so lucky to have taken French. Otherwise, Mr. Boyer might not be able to understand me when we chatter Francais at each other.
He's lucky to have a little trouble as it is.
Well, I've got to hurry and get ready. I want to put it right down in my date book. Oh, this is the most exciting thing that ever happened to me. Just imagine me, Judy Foster, going to be face to face with the great Charles Boyer in less than an hour. I can hardly believe it.
In less than an hour? Well, then will you tell me why you have to put it down in your date book?
Oh, Father, don't you understand? When I'm old and gray, I'll always be able to look back in my date book and say, well, I had a date with Charles Boyer.
Yeah, well, that'll be nice.
Well, I think I will wear my eyelashes. They're so luxurious.
If they're as luxurious as the last time you had them on, Mr. Boyer won't be able to see your face through the foliage.
Mr. Boyer.
Yes? Yes, Max?
There's a gentleman here to see you. Says he knows you from Paris.
From Paris? Really? Who is he?
Oh, he just says he knows you. He was the proprietor at the theater, the prompter at the theater where you used to act.
The prompter? Oh, Dubois, Jacques Dubois. Show him in, please, Max.
Right away. This way, sir.
Merci, merci. Monsieur Boyer, Monsieur Boyer.
Oh, Jacques, mon vieux, que c'est bon de vous voir.
Oh, et moi aussi. Oh, mon ami, mais non. We must speak in English. This is America.
Yes, this is America. How on earth did you get here?
Ah, mon vieux, it is a long story. I escaped from France 3 days before the Nazis arrived. Just 3 short days.
Oh, I'm so glad. Jacques, you don't know how it does my heart good to look at you. But what are you doing here? I mean, here, in this town.
Oh, I am a war worker. Clack, 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 clack. I push the object like a gun at the factory. I am a riveter.
A riveter?
Oui.
And what has become of the place crepes over which you used to shake your head sadly? No, Monsieur Boyer, no. You have forgotten your lines.
Those were beautiful days, were they not?
Beautiful.
I was so cruel when you would make the mistake. Monsieur Boyer, I would say so sharply. You have made the fluff. The line she does not read, as you have said. Not at all, as you have said. Oh, and always you were so kind to me. So very, very kind.
Well, you were the best prompter in all France.
Oh, Monsieur Boyer.
And now you are the best riveter in all America?
Modestly, I must say so, yes.
You are an angel of a man, Jacques. An angel of a man.
You know, when I saw in the newspaper this morning, Monsieur Charles Boyer will be here to speak for the Red Cross, I said to myself, Jacques, you will go to see Mr. Boyer. You will display yourself to him at once and let him hear your beautiful English that you have learned since coming to America. She is beautiful, my English, is she not?
Amazing. I've heard nothing like it in all America.
Thank you. You are always so good to me, so very kind.
Tell me, how is little Nanette?
Oh, Nanette. Oh, she is wonderful. But she is now a young lady.
Nanette? Oh. Grown up? Oh, the little baby I bounced up and down on my knee when I came to your house for supper after the play. Remember how you cooked the supper? You were the greatest cook in all France.
Oh, now Nanette has superseded me. She's still a greater cook.
What? Your baby? She's old enough to cook?
Oh, yes.
But how long ago was it since I came to your house?
Oh, a long time. I remember I would wake the baby, no matter what the hour. She would open her eyes, always laughing. I would say, Uncle Charles is here.
Yes, and she would run to me, and I would pick her up in my arms, and she would laugh, and it was like music. Oh, she was a beautiful child, Jack.
Yes. Even then you would say, this baby, she has the talent. She will be a great actress someday. And it is so.
She's an actress?
Well, no, but she is a singer. Oh, she has the voice from heaven. Opera, she knows them all. A golden soprano. Someday there will be those who will listen. Someday. But she is still very young. She's just 16.
Jacques, if I could do something for her, I mean, perhaps with my little influence...
Oh, no, Monsieur Boyer. I do not come to ask the favor.
Oh, I know that. But still, send her to me. I would like to see the little Nanette, now a young lady.
Oh, very well, I will. I will send her to see you this afternoon. I will say, Charles Boyer, the great cinema star, would like to see you.
No, you say, Uncle Charles, your old friend, would like to see you.
Very well, I will. Oh, but now I must go. This is my lunch hour from the factory. I must be back with my rivet at 1 o'clock.
I cannot thank you enough for coming here. And I must see you tonight.
Yes.
Come to the Civic Auditorium, where I will speak for the Red Cross.
I will be there. Au revoir.
Au revoir, Jacques. Oh, Max.
Yes, sir?
There will be a young lady who will come to see me here this afternoon. Please admit her. I'm most anxious to see her.
Yes, sir.
Randolph will be there in a minute. Maybe you better not say you're my brother. He might think it's funny, me having my brother with me.
Yeah, I'll just say I'm your baggage man.
Randolph, aren't you excited? Aren't you palpitating?
No, Charles Boyer doesn't do a thing to me.
He doesn't? I think he's divine. In the movie Gaslight, when he said to Ingrid Bergman, "Get me the little picture," I just quivered all over.
That's funny. Not even my hand shook.
Doesn't any movie star make you palpitate, Randolph?
Only Margaret O'Brien.
Really?
Yeah, she's my dream woman.
I wonder how Charles Boyer will react to me. I wonder if he'll think I'm attractive. I wonder if I ought to flutter my eyelashes at him.
I wonder if they'll fall off.
Maybe I ought to take them off. Maybe I ought to appear in front of him just as a simple, untarnished country girl. Perhaps he prefers the simple, unsophisticated type. He must get so tired of looking at beautiful, perfectly groomed women of the world like Hedy Lamarr.
Oh, I bet he's sick and tired of looking at Hedy Lamarr. I should have that pleasure.
Oh, here we are, Randolph. This is the place.
Here we are at the Casbah. It was so far to the Casbah. But we took a streetcar, and here we are.
Oh, Randolph, I'm nervous enough as it is.
Well, take off your eyelashes and let's go.
Mr. Boyer, the young lady to see you.
Oh, wonderful. Show her in.
Right in here, miss.
Oh, thank you. You, Mr. Boyer?
Yes, it is I.
I mean, c'est vous, Monsieur Boyer.
Oh, it's so good of you to come to see me, mon petit chou.
Who, me?
I'm so happy you are here.
Jeepers, you are?
Come here when I can look at you more closely.
It's a good thing you took those eyelashes off.
This is, my friend, Randolph.
Oh, how do you do?
Garçon, you know.
Oh, yes, I see.
Glad to meet you.
Won't you sit down, both of you?
Oh, thank you.
So, the little baby.
Are you speaking to me?
You know you are prettier than ever, my dear.
I am?
Still so graceful in every motion, and still with the curly blonde hair.
Oh, she touches it up a little.
Randolph. I do not. I merely put a little lemon juice in the water once in a while.
I cannot tell you how happy it makes me to see you.
Really? Oh, thanks. I mean, merci. Je suis charme de vous voir aussi.
Merci.
I might even add that you're even more handsome dans la flesh than you are sur la screen.
Well, what do you know?
I'm very impressed, you know.
You are?
Oh, yes. What wonderful English you speak.
English?
Yes, you are really an American now, my dear.
Yes, I know. I guess I'll try Spanish next semester.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. To be a linguist is necessary in your career.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Now, here I am talking to a Frenchman, and sometime I may interview an Italian or a Latin or almost anybody.
Well, language is so important if you hope for the Metropolitan.
The Metropolitan?
I heard you are a wonderful singer.
You did?
With a voice from heaven.
Oh, my goodness. When I sang at the sorority's Jitterbug Jamboree, everybody said I sang beautifully, but I had no idea that people would go around talking about it.
You see, your reputation has preceded you.
Well, that's wonderful.
I've been thinking. Tonight at the auditorium, I will speak for the Red Cross, as you may know.
Yes, I do. I think it's marvelous all you've done for the cause, all the money you've raised and everything.
Oh, well, it's a small thing to do for such an important cause. But I was about to say, there will be entertainment tonight. Music, little acts performed. And what I've been thinking is that I will speak to the men in charge, and perhaps he may find a little place for you on the program.
You mean you want me to sing?
Why not?
Well, personally, I could think of a few good reasons.
Quiet, Randolph. Oh, Mr. Boyer, I just love to sing tonight. I'd be just... Oh, I think it's just simply ecstatic.
So American. It's remarkable.
What would you like me to sing, Mr. Boyer?
Oh, you shall choose yourself. A bit of Lucia de la Mermeur, perhaps?
Perhaps, but probably no.
Lucia de... Well, I don't know.
Mignon, perhaps. Or La Vie de Bohème.
How about accentuate the positive?
I'll leave the selection to you.
Yes, I think that would be the best idea.
By the way, you have an arrangement, of course.
An arrangement?
Well, that I may get the orchestra.
Oh, yes, I'm sure I could bring an arrangement.
Good.
In fact, you could bring the orchestra.
Yes, would you like me to do that? I'm sure Oogie Pringle and his high school hot licks would be glad to come.
Oogie Pringle. Oogie?
Yes. He's a terribly bon ami of mine.
Oh, I see. Well, suppose we trust the orchestra we have.
All right.
If it can trust Judy, we can trust it.
How shall I introduce you?
Introduce me? Why, it's Miss Judy Foster.
Judy? Oh, you use that as your professional name.
Why, yes, I do.
She uses it for a lot of things.
Good. Well, now everything's settled?
Oh, yes.
You're happy?
Delirious. You know, well, this is just about, well, the last thing I expected.
What is?
You asking me all these questions. I came here to interview you, and now here you are practically interviewing me.
Again. And now, back to A Date with Judy.
I'd like to see Mr. Boyer, please.
Did you have an appointment?
Not exactly an appointment, but I was told I could see him this afternoon.
Oh, I'm sorry. He has a very strenuous schedule. He's made 2 speeches already today. Got 4 more to go.
Oh, I quite understand.
You see, so many girls want to see him, and he's so obliging. Well, he just tries to see everyone. And he would, if I didn't try and protect him from his admirers.
Naturally.
He'd be sore if he knew I was protecting him, but, well, what he doesn't know won't hurt him. Right?
Yes?
He spent half an hour with one young lady this morning. She was someone he knew from France. He'd never get a moment to himself if I didn't turn some people away.
I understand perfectly.
Tell you what, you come back tomorrow, maybe. He'll still be in town until noon.
I'll do that. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Girls, girls, girls. Wish I was a movie star.
Father! Yes, dear, what?
Where's Randolph?
Trailing her all the way home, 50 yards behind. Boy, has that girl got speed.
Oh, it was so wonderful. He called me his petit choux.
Petit choux? What's that?
Cabbage.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
He said the nicest things. Nobody was ever so sweet to me as long as I've lived. Oh, he was just scintillating.
Are you by any strange chance referring to a certain Charles Boyer?
Naturally. He asked me to sing tonight.
Now, wait just a minute, Judy. He asked you to sing?
Yes, Mother, at the Red Cross rally in the auditorium.
He asked you to sing at the auditorium? Randolph, is there any truth in that statement?
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what the man said.
Well, I'll be darned.
Yeah, looks like she's going to be his guest star.
I don't get it.
Neither do I, but that's what I think occurred.
Suffice it to say, Charles Boyer thinks I'm very charming.
Suffice it to say.
Father, I'm serious. Mr. Boyer really asked me to sing at the Red Cross rally tonight. Now, I want your honest opinion. What do you think I sing best?
How about Northeast High School, I Love You?
No, Randolph. Somehow I don't think that would be appropriate for the occasion.
You see, Father, Mr. Boyer wanted her to sing opera.
Opera? Now I've heard everything.
I know. I'll sing Bobby Sox Blues.
Well, that'll be a nice change from La Vie de Bohème.
Excuse me, everybody. I've got a million things to do.
Dora, do you think Judy is more attractive than we may have noticed?
Well, he must have seen something in her.
Frankly, all I can see is her Bobby socks drooling.
Melvin, we've just got to go to that Red Cross rally tonight.
Why, Dora, I wouldn't miss it for all the tea in China.
So give as much as you can. Every dollar and every penny you can. The Red Cross depends on you. Millions of hungry, wounded, homeless, sick, and weary men, women, and children depend on you. Now I am very happy to introduce to you a little French girl I knew. She is neither old nor a veteran of the Metropolitan, but she has a magnificent operatic voice, and she is Parisian. Here she is, Miss Judy Foster.
Merci beaucoup and everything, Monsieur Boyer. I've got the Bobby Sox blues. I'm just a girl who's got the Bobby Sox blues.
Bobby Sox Blues.
Mr. Boyer, what's the matter?
Bobby Sox Blues?
Yeah. What opera is that from?
I don't know what I've done, but I know I shouldn't have done it.
She's Parisienne. I'm a Fiji Islander.
I don't understand it.
Now take it easy, Mr. Boyer, and I'll get you a chair.
They say.
Oh, it was a fine program, Charles.
Oh, Jacques.
I have been watching it from the other side of the stage.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. We'll get away and have a bite to eat together.
Oh, yes, and we will talk, huh?
Yes, we will talk. Your daughter sang very well tonight, I thought, Jack.
My daughter?
She's a very pretty girl.
My daughter did not sing tonight.
Your daughter did not sing?
No, she has been here with me. Nanette, come here.
Oui, Papa.
This is my daughter.
Oh, Jacques, what have I done?
I'm very happy to see you again, Uncle Charles, after so many years.
Oh, Nanette, my dear. Oh, Jacques, I've made the most unforgivable mistake.
Oh, Mr. Boyer, did I sing all right? Was it all right?
Yes, oh, it was lovely, Judy. A little on the unexpected side, but very nice.
Oh, hello, Nanette. How are you?
Hello, Judy.
You two know each other?
Oh, yes. We're in the same class in high school. I think Nanette's wonderful.
Oh, Judy.
Well, you are. She's at the top of the class and studies, Mr. Boyer, and she works afternoons in a bookshop, and at night she studies music. I don't know how she does it all.
Oh, Judy, you make it sound so difficult. And it isn't.
Jacques, to tell you the truth, I thought Judy was your daughter.
You thought she was Nanette?
Yes, she came to see me this morning, and, well, you know, you said you were sending Nanette to me, and...
I did come this afternoon, but you were resting.
And they did not admit you? Oh, Jacques, what must you think of me?
No, a very natural mistake. It is of no consequence. We enjoyed the program from beginning to end, did we not, Nanette?
We loved it. And Bobby Sox Blues, Judy, it was charming.
Jeepers. Oh, Mr. Boyer, did you mean to give Nanette the chance to sing tonight and by mistake give it to me?
It's all right, Judy. You mustn't worry. It's not your fault.
Oh, but it is. I just feel terrible.
No, you mustn't. Your sweet little song made us all very happy.
Oh, but that was just blues singing. And Nanette has studied so hard. She knows all the opera. She deserved the chance, and I didn't. And I took it away from her. Oh, I just feel awful.
Now, Judy.
Oh, Mr. Boyer, I'll do anything to make it up to her. Anything. I never felt so terrible about anything.
Judy, I have a good idea. Come to see me tomorrow morning. We'll think up ways and means. We'll put our heads together.
Oh, Mr. Boyer, that'll be wonderful.
Judy, it's getting awfully late. You better go to bed now, dear.
No, wait a minute. Let her stay and study a little longer, daughter. I want her to keep at that French. Any girl who, with 2 semesters of high school French, can make a Frenchman think she's a Parisian, well, that girl ought to keep right on studying.
Oh, Father, I'm not studying.
You aren't?
No. I'm writing an editorial for the high school paper.
You go to bed right away, Judy Foster. It's 11:45.
So I want to know how this sounds. I'm going to show it to Mr. Boyer in the morning. Listen to it and let me know.
All right, dear.
Last night at the Red Cross rally at the Civic Auditorium, Judy Foster sang Bobby Sox Blues. But she wasn't the one who should have sung there. The girl whose place she took deserved that honor far more than she. The girl who was meant to be and who should have been in the spotlight last night has worked very hard under great adversity. She has paid her music teachers with the money she earned herself and bought her scores, and her voice is of such beauty that it should be heard throughout the land.
The girl who sang Bobby Sox Blues thought she was singing a lament from the bottom of her heart, but she does not really have any troubles. She doesn't know what trouble and courage mean. Nanette Dubois had trouble, and she has courage. And the Northeast High School Daily Blue and Gold wishes to go on record as asking Oogie Pringle and his high school hot licks to give up some of its swing music and get some opera into its repertoire, so that at the spring dance next week, Nanette Dubois can be the girl chanteuse instead of Judy Foster.
Do you think it's all right, Mr. Boyer?
Judy, it's one of the most beautiful and touching things I've ever read.
Of course, the audience at the spring dance won't be anything like the illustriousness of the audience that was at the auditorium last night.
Judy, I'd like you to do something for me.
You would, Mr. Boyer?
Yes. I have here a scholarship to a very good school of music. A scholarship for a certain young lady we know.
For Nanette? How did you get it?
Oh, it was none of my doing. The head of the school had already heard Nanette sing, and it took very little persuasion on my part.
Oh, Mr. Boyer, that's wonderful. Nanette'll be thrilled to pieces. I can't wait until you tell her.
Oh, I want you to be the one to tell her.
Me?
Yes. You are such a very nice little girl, Judy. You certainly deserve the pleasure.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Boyer. I'll do it charmingly.
I'm sure you will. Oh, Judy, will you do me a favor, please?
Oh, anything, Mr. Boyer.
Well, would you teach me the words of the Bobby Sox Blues?
We are very grateful to Charles Boyer for being with us this evening. A Date with Judy is written by Aline Leslie and stars Louise Erickson and Dix Davis. Mr. and Mrs. Foster were played by John Brown and Myra Marsh. Music was composed by Paul Sartell and conducted by Konstantin Bakalinikov. The program was produced and directed by Helen Mack.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
What time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right, stop that racket. Where have you been all afternoon?
Where have I been all afternoon?
Yeah.
I took a tour of the movie stars' homes. I passed Gregory Peck's house and said, gee, I'd like to have his Cadillac. Then I passed Clark Gable's house and I said, gee, I'd like to have his yacht. Then I passed Harry James' house and I said...
Yes?
What would I do with his trumpet? You know, I shouldn't be kidding, Abbott. I mean, after all, I got a threatening letter today. Somebody wants to kill me.
Well...
That's why I got this.
How many people listen to you every week, Costello?
Well, let me see. You only get about 12 million.
That's amazing.
Then I got... Oh, you mean that I got so many listeners?
No, now that you only got one threatening letter.
Show me where it says that in the script. Show me where it says that in the script. Well, never mind. What are you going to do about the letter? Oh, that's your line. Excuse me.
Never mind. What are you going to do about the letter?
That's where I heard it.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what are you going to do about the letter, Lou?
Well, the person that sent me that letter, he may be in the audience tonight. I'm going to search everybody out there. I'm going to start with that blonde in the front row.
No. Don't be silly, Costello. A beautiful girl like that wouldn't be carrying a gun.
You look for what you like, and I'll look for what I like.
You aren't so ignorant and stupid you wouldn't pay any attention to the letter.
Who's stupid and ignorant? I was very smart in school. When a teacher asked a question, I was always the first one to raise my hand.
You were?
And sometimes it was to answer the question.
Hey, wait a minute, boys. Here's a serious-looking fella trying to get a word in edgewise. Let's see what he has to say.
Stop that yelling. Come over here. What have you been doing in that telephone booth all afternoon?
Well, I'm giving a big party tomorrow night. It's New Year's Eve, you know, and I've just got to get Earl Flynn and Hetty Lamar as my guest of honor.
Why do you have to have Earl Flynn and Hetty Lamar?
Well, you see, Abbott, this year New Year's Eve comes on Friday night. Friday night. And I can't serve any meat, so I thought it would be kind of nice to have Flynn and Hetty.
Well, never mind that. Is your brother Pat going to have a nice New Year's this year?
Oh, yes.
You know, this is the first year since he's been out of the Navy, Lou.
Yes, he's very happy about it. The Veterans Committee got him an apartment for $250 a month.
Does he Does he like it?
Yes, him and his wife and his baby and his father-in-law and his mother-in-law are all living there in one room.
Well, isn't it kind of crowded?
Only at night when the landlord backs his car in.
You mean that Pat is living in a garage and paying $250 a month? That's ridiculous. I bet I could rent that same garage for $50 a month.
Yeah, but you ain't a veteran.
You can say that again.
Why should I say that again? It didn't get a laugh the first time.
Costello, I don't know why I even talked to you. Why don't you pack up your things and go where all other morons go?
That's silly, Abbott. What would I do in Washington?
Well, never mind that. I want you to remember that 1949 is only a couple of days off. And I hope that next year you'll settle down and get married.
What for?
You should get married. Don't you miss being married? Don't you miss having a little woman around the house?
No. I hang wet nylons in the bathroom. I scatter bobby pins all over the floor. I smear all my towels with lipstick. And you'll be surprised how I don't notice there isn't a woman around.
Well, if you come to my house tomorrow night, I'm having quite a party, and I'll introduce you to some nice girls.
Well, I can, Abbott. You see, we're having a party at my Uncle Mike's house, and I can't wait to play that new game he invented. This game will take the place of jigsaw puzzles.
How do you play it?
Well, you open up a can of crushed pineapple and try to put the pieces together.
Yeah, but are you going to play any other game?
Oh, sure. We play the regular game we play at our house every New Year's Eve. It's called Scotch Punch.
How do you play that?
I punch the first guy that touches the scotch.
Will your Uncle Mike be at the party?
I don't think so, Abbott. He's in jail for reckless driving. You know, the sheriff won't let him out.
He won't?
No.
Well, if the sheriff won't let him out, you know the mayor, DeVita. You know him,
Mayor
don't you?
DeVita? Oh,
Yeah.
sure I know.
Well, why don't you call him? Maybe he could swing it. You must know somebody that can swing it.
I think I'll call Carmen Miranda.
Carmen Miranda. She don't even know the sheriff.
I know, but brother, can she swing it?
Oh, Mr. Costello, you've got to help me.
What's the matter, young man?
Well, my wife wants to send me to a sanitarium.
Why?
Because I like French fried potatoes.
What's wrong with that, young man? I love French fried potatoes myself.
You do, Mr. Costello?
Certainly.
Then you must come over to my house. I've got trunks and trunks just full of French fried potatoes.
You know, Abbott, he looks familiar to me. I think I saw him at the $2 win at the Bank of America.
Wait a minute. I've heard of a paying window, a receiving window, and a loan window, but since when have they got a $2 window at the Bank of America?
Ever since the president went out to Santa Anita, so the business are doing with theirs. You ought to go out to the racetrack, Abbott. It runs like a machine.
A machine?
Yeah, vacuum cleaner. The only place in the world where the windows clean the people.
I hope you'll pardon the intrusion, boys, but you remember me. I was candidate for representative from your district.
Oh, politician Harry Brown.
Yes, gentlemen, yes. The same Harry Brown that promised to clean up the city, close up all the pool halls, bring back prohibition, and finish the Hollywood freeway.
Mr. Brown, what are you doing now?
Nothing. I was elected.
By the way, Costello, I want to thank you for inviting my sister, my wife and sister, Babe, to to the Rose Bowl with you next New Year's Day. But I still can't understand why you invited them.
Very simple, Abbott. Both your wife and your sister, Babe, have peroxide blonde hair.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, they're all out of tickets, and I figured I'd better bring my own bleachers.
Well, good evening, boys.
Well, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, Viola Vaughn, you give me the wrong place, kid.
Costello, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Viola has only been in California a short time, and should try to make her feel at home. Say something nice to her.
All right, Viola, old girl, it's been frightfully nice seeing you again. Frightfully nice.
Oh, thank you, and it's been frightful seeing you again.
Quiet, Costello. Let me handle it. Viola, you look très charmante tonight.
Oui, oui, and ooh la la.
Do you speak French?
Oh, I get around. Listen to this. Chevrolet Coupe, Griffith Park.
Costello. That wouldn't get you very far in France.
Yeah, I do pretty good with Glendale, oh.
Pay no attention to him, Viola. How would you like to come over to my house New Year's Eve for a little late supper?
Is it going to be a buffet?
Is it going to be what?
Buffet.
Abbott, don't be a dope. You know what buffet is? That's French for let's go to the table and slug it all among ourselves.
On second thought, Costello, I don't think I want you at my house on New Year's Eve. Your table manners are atrocious.
Oh, Mr. Abbott, let him come over to our house. Costello, you just watch me. I have perfect table manners.
Well, is that so? Well, there's one thing I've been meaning to ask you. Every time you drink coffee, you always stick your finger straight out. What's that for?
That's where you hang the wet donuts.
Viola, that was very, very funny, and all I can say to you is what the skunk would say to his brother.
What did the skunk?
I still would like to know what page you're on.
What did the skunk say to his brother?
I beg your pardon?
What did the skunk say?
All right, folks, we all go back to page 16.
What did the skunk say to his brother?
Got your teeth back in, eh?
Answer the question, yes or no.
I'll just have it just once more.
What did the skunk say to his brother?
You do, too.
You do...
Don't get mad, Costello.
Well, get mad. I'm happy. Continue.
This is the end of the new year and New Year's Eve.
The end of the old year, dear.
Could have been the end of the script.
What did you say, honey?
This is the end of the old year and New Year's Eve. Now I'm going to give you the hottest, burning, sizzlingest kiss you've ever had.
You are?
Yes.
Attention, New York and Chicago. Stay tuned in. This may be just what you need to melt the snow off your streets.
Costello, I've come to the conclusion that you are the most unintelligent, ignorant, stupid nincompoop in the state of California.
Well, a fella's got to make good at something. I still like that skunk-a-hunka line of yours.
Viola, we're starting a new year in a few days, and I'd like you to stay with us as our secretary. You like the job, don't you?
Well, Mr. Abbott, I don't really know. You see, I was a secretary for an insurance man, then I worked in a bank. But my mother is a little skeptical about my working for Hollywood actors.
Viola, has your mother been telling you that old stuff about how actors are all wolves? That they do nothing but chase girls and go to parties, and that they're all up all night whooping and hollering, and that no self-respecting girl should associate with them?
Well, yes, she has.
Well, do you want to know something?
What?
She's so right.
Break it up, man, but it's time to change the subject for just about 60 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, all over the world, let's end this year on a good note. Here's Hal Winters singing with Matty Malnick's orchestra a very beautiful ballad entitled
Dancing in the dark till the tune ends. We're dancing in the dark, and it soon ends. We're waltzing in the wonder of why we're here. Time hurries by, we're here and gone, looking for the light of a new love to brighten up the night. I have you, love, and we can face the music together, dancing in the dark. What though love is old, what though song is old, through them we can be young. Hear this heart of mine, make yours part of mine, dear one. Tell me that we're one. Till the tune ends, we're dancing in the dark. I have you, love, and we can face the music together, dancing in the dark.
Come over here. What are you writing in that little book?
I beg your pardon?
What are you writing in that little book?
What are you perspiring for?
I'm asking you, Costello, here. What are you writing in that little book?
I got 4 New Year's resolutions written in here, Abbott. For 1949, here's what I'm going to do. Resolution number 1, I resolve to improve my handwriting.
Now, that's good. What is number 2?
How do you like that? I can't read it.
Well, skip it. What's number 3?
Love thy neighbor.
And number 4?
Move next door to Hedy Lamarr.
Why don't you make up a sensible list of resolutions?
Well, I'm only kidding, but I got a sensible list. Listen to this. Number 1, give up going to nightclubs. Number 2, give up going with girls. Number 3, give up resolutions number 1 and number 2.
Talk sense, please.
I like the one about love thy neighbor.
Yeah. But where are you going to spend New Year's Eve, Lou?
Well, I could go to Ava Gardner's party. There's only one thing that's stopping me.
What's that?
She didn't invite me.
That shows you how popular you are with the girls.
Personally, I don't care about girls.
You don't, huh?
Just so I'm popular with my Sam Shovel detective fans. The listeners love me, Abbott. Just listen to this note I got today. Dear Lou Costello, a Sam Shovel private detective, you are wonderful. You kill me. If you ain't the funniest guy on the radio, I'm a monkey's uncle. I'm coming to the studio tonight.
Mr. Costello, there's someone here to see you.
Show the man in.
It's no man, just a monkey with his uncle.
Well, never mind him, Costello. What is your Sam Shovel detective mystery about tonight?
It's one of my greatest cases, Abbott. I call it the murder at the radio quiz show, or I've got a body in a balcony, Doctor.
Oh, that sounds like a dandy. Let's do it.
Right. We'll do it. Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, private detective. I'll take any kind of a case. If you need a detective to shadow somebody, call me. If you need evidence for a divorce, call me. If you need a detective with courage and fortitude, call me. If your life is threatened by a mob of desperate armed criminals and you need somebody to shoot it out with them, there's plenty of other detectives you can call. As I sit here at my desk, I decide to read. I pick up my newspaper. It's the Herald Express. I see an ad for California grapefruit. You can always tell it genuine California grapefruit. If it don't squirt juice, it squirts fog. While reading, I decide to smoke. I reach for my old Indian peace pipe. It's a genuine old Indian peace pipe. Instead of tobacco, it's filled with pieces of old Indians. I glance out the window at the beautiful secretary across the hall. She's wearing a new mean coat she got for Christmas. She got that mean coat the hard way. The hard way. She bought it herself. I hear a strange sound coming from the dentist's office next door.
Molars, right face, bicuspids, squads left.
He's drilling somebody's teeth. My ceiling just cracked. A piece of plaster fell on my desk. There's something written on the plaster. It's as wide as a chicken crossed the street. It's corn plaster. My ceiling is full of old cracks. So are my writers. On my wall, I notice a picture of Trigger Finger Tessie. What a girl. She shot from the hip and she could hit anything. Then one day she bought a gun. But she threw it away. She found out she could hit more people with a hip. Tessie was a gun moll. Every time she started to pull a job, I cooked her goose. In Cleveland, I cooked her goose. In Boston, I cooked her goose. In Albany, I cooked her goose. And one day, she asked me to marry her. She said, Sam, nobody can cook a goose like you. I gave her a job as my secretary, but she never could get any work done. In the office, she was a bottleneck. Every time I opened a bottle, she'd want a neck. Well, here I am all alone, and it's New Year's Eve. I look out at the window at the crowds in the street. What a racket. Everybody's celebrating. Half the men have noisemakers. The other half left their wives home. In the crowd, I see my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. Abbott is a shrewd cop, but he's very tight with money. He gave his wife a bottle of perfume for Christmas. The perfume was so cheap that when she put on her fur coat, 2 moths flew out, hole in her nose. Lieutenant Abbott is a drinking man. And how? He loves beer. But in 1949, he's going on a wagon. Not because he wants to quit drinking, but he figures if he goes on a wagon, he'll have to be that much closer to the beer. Suddenly, my office door opened.
Hello, Sam Shovel. Happy New Year. Where have you been? I haven't seen you all week.
I've been helping out with the Christmas rush at Nancy's department store. They fired me. I made a mistake. I took a sign-off address and put it on a bathtub.
What did the sign say?
How would you like to see your girl in this for $1.98?
Never mind that, Sam. Are you coming to my house to play poker?
None of your wife is going to play.
What's the matter with my wife? She's a great poker player. My wife has a real poker face.
Every time I see her, I want a poker face.
What a New Year's Eve. The police department is going nuts with the traffic problem. I wonder how Officer McShane is doing on Hollywood and Vine.
Officer McShane is now at Sunset and Figueroa.
Who moved him away down there?
Brand new red Hudson going 90 miles an hour.
Forget about that. Are you going to a nightclub to celebrate New Year's Eve?
Not me, Lieutenant Abbott. It's too expensive. I went to a Hollywood nightclub Saturday night. Ringside tables were $50. The last row was $25. Cost $5 way back at the bar. I paid 50 cents.
Could you see the show?
Yes, I did. But it was very annoying. All night long, some guy kept brushing me off with a whisk broom.
Look, why didn't you come to my house tonight, Sam? It'll be a swell party. Bring that cute little redhead you met yesterday.
I had her out last night. We went to Griffith Park and sat on a bench. Every time I kissed her, she pulled her hair out of her head.
Well, bring her to the party.
Lieutenant, how would it look for me to walk into your house with a bald-headed girl? I know who I'll bring. Gertie. Gertie, she's a swell at a party. She's a scream.
Does she play piano?
No.
Does she sing?
No.
What does she do?
She screams.
Where's
Where's Sam Shovel? Where's Sam Shovel, the great detective? I gotta see Sam Shovel.
Oh, please, calm down, sir. What's the matter?
Please.
Is there something on your mind?
There must be something on his mind. There's nothing on his head.
Stop joking, Sam Shovel. You gotta help me, please. There's something the matter with my wife. She's asleep. I can't wake her up. Sam, I can't wake up my wife.
Have you tried shaking her?
Shaking her? I've been doing better than that. For the past 2 hours, I've been hitting her on the head with a hammer.
Sam, it's New Year's Eve. Forget you're a detective. Let's go to my house for a New Year's party. Well, Sam, how are you enjoying the party?
Fine.
Attention, everybody. We're going to play games. Now, everybody's got to get up and do something to entertain.
Hey, let Sam Shovel get up first.
Hey, Sam Shovel, come on. Come on.
Friends and countrymen and other stuff that goes with it. I'll do the best I can to entertain you. But remember, I'm just a private detective. I'm not an entertainer.
You can say that again.
Who's that, Lieutenant?
The president of ABC. I had to invite him.
As I said before, friends, I'll do my best to entertain you. How would you like to see some of my famous magic tricks? Okay,
Sam.
Okay, now, Lieutenant Abbott, may I borrow your handkerchief? Thank you. Now, Mr. President of ABC, may I borrow your watch?
Okay, here. But be careful with it. My wife gave it to me for Christmas.
Good. Now watch me carefully. First, I wrap the watch in the handkerchief. I tie 4 knots in the handkerchief. Now I place it on the floor and jump up and down on it like this.
Hey, what kind of a trick is that? You busted my watch to pieces.
Yes, but I want you to notice there's not one wrinkle in the handkerchief.
Get him out of here!
Costello will have the last word as usual. But before they do, we'd like you to ponder this.
Costello, the next show we do will be next year.
Yes, folks, and I'd like to wish all of our listeners health, wealth, and prosperity in 1949.
And that goes for all the folks that work for us. Matty Malnick and his fine crew of musicians and our vocalist, Hal Winters.
And don't forget Viola Vaughn and our writing staff, which is headed by Eddie Former with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
And our producer, Charles Vanda. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and Happy New Year to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey, and all over the world. Happy New Year, Mother, and everybody.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to...
Breakfast is over with at the Bumstead house, and the children, Cookie and Alexander, are upstairs. Dagwood and Blondie are lingering over their coffee, as Dagwood suffers a few pangs of fatherhood.
Blondie, dear.
Yes, dear.
Blondie, do you think Alexander still likes me?
What? Oh, of course he still likes you, Dagwood. Now, whatever put that idea into your head?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we used to be pretty close to each other. Real pals. Why, we played ball together and boxed and fished and...
Oh, I think it's just that Alexander's found some little friends of his own age, that's all.
Yeah.
You know, boys like Jimmy Decker.
Yeah. He never wants to spend any time with me anymore, Blondie. Seems that he'd rather play with Jimmy's pet skunk. Hey, what's a skunk got that I haven't got?
Well, there must be something, dear. You know how boys his age are.
Yeah. Well, maybe I haven't given him enough fatherly affection.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You know, I used to read to Alexander all the time or make up stories for him. And, well, I never make up stories for him anymore.
No. You're too busy making up stories for me.
Yes, I'm too busy making what? Oh, Blondie.
Oh, I'm just teasing you, darling.
Yeah, gosh. Remember how little Alexander used to sit here on my knee when he was a little baby?
Yes, dear. But he's changed quite a bit now.
Yeah. Well, he was changed quite a bit then, too, dear.
Well, Alexander's pretty big to sit on your knee. Oh, shh. I hear them coming downstairs.
Yeah.
We're going out, Mother.
All right, Cookie.
We'll see you later, folks.
Oh, wait a minute. Alexander.
Yeah, Pop?
Come here a minute, son. Alexander, little pal.
Huh?
Yeah. After all, Alexander, which is more important, a skunk or your old pop?
Well, you are, Pop.
Yeah, you see, Blondie? Alexander, come here a minute now. Let me tell you a story. Sit right here on my knee, huh?
Gosh, I'm pretty heavy to sit on your knee, Pop.
Oh, nonsense. You're still my little boy. Come on, sit right here on this knee.
Well, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It's been a long time since I've had my little baby dumpling on my lap, hasn't it? Once upon a time, maybe you better shift over to my knee, Alexander.
Okay. Am I too heavy, Pop?
Oh, no. Just shift over here. That's better. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Well, once upon a... Back on this knee, Alexander. Once upon... Well, maybe you better sit on both knees, Alexander.
If I'm too heavy, Pop, I'll be glad to...
No, you're not too heavy. It's just... just sit on both knees, Alexander. Yeah, that's better. Now, let's see. Oh, yeah, now. Once upon a time, maybe you'd better stand up while I tell you the story, Alexander.
Maybe you'd better forget the story altogether.
Yeah, maybe so. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay, Pop. I understand.
Yeah.
You children run along and play.
All right, Mother. Come on, baby dumpling. Cut that out, Cookie. Goodbye, folks.
Goodbye, children.
Yeah, but I quit. Yeah. You see, Blondie, he just doesn't like me much anymore.
Oh, Dagwood, that's silly. He's just too big to be treated like a baby. Now, don't worry about him. He's a very happy, well-adjusted boy.
Yeah, well, just the same, I'm going to start spending more time with him.
Good.
When I come home tonight, I'm going to read to him. That's what I'm going to do. There's no use putting it off, Blondie. There's no use procrastinating.
Yes. I always say procrastination is the thief of time. What do you always say?
Well, I always say something that's a little bit easier to pronounce.
Oh, Mom, can I talk to you?
Of course, Alexander. Here, grab a dish towel and help me while you're talking.
Okay.
Now, what's your problem?
Mom, I'm worried about Pop. Well, he's been acting, well, sort of childish.
Well, maybe his feelings were a little hurt when you weren't interested in having him read to you.
I know.
It seems to me that there ought to be a lot of things that you and your father both would be interested in.
Oh, sure. Money, for instance.
Yes. You and your father always have a great time keeping your allowance straight, don't you?
I'll say we do, Mom.
How does the allowance situation stand now?
Pretty good. I'm 2 weeks ahead on it, and Pop thinks he's 1 week behind.
Alexander.
Yeah, Pop?
Hey, how'd you like to play a little game with me, huh?
Well, now, there's a chance to have some fun together.
Sure, I'll be glad to play a game with you, Pop.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to play? Chess or checkers?
Oh, no. How about some tiddlywinks, huh?
Okay, Pop, get the tiddlies out.
We're home, Mom! Well, Dagwood, that sounds like the children are home for dinner. This stew ought to be ready in a few more minutes.
Yeah, Blondie, I'm going to try again with Alexander. There's just no reason why we can't be better pals.
That's right, Dagwood. But why don't you let him come up to your age instead of your going down to his?
Yeah, well, we'll see, dear. We'll see.
Gee, Mommy, what smells so good? Yeah, what is that, Mom?
Just plain old mulligan.
Mulligan?
Sure, like old Mulligan, the janitor at the Bitters Company.
Oh, Daddy's teasing you, Cookie. It's just an ordinary old stew.
Yeah, so's Mulligan.
No matter what it is, it sure smells wonderful.
Yeah, almost as wonderful as the slumgullion I used to cook over an open campfire.
What in the world is slumgullion?
Well, it's Mulligan that's gone slumming. Yes. I made it on a camping trip once, and boy, was it good. We'll have to take a trip to the mountains sometimes, Alexander.
Golly, Pop, could we? Just you and me?
What? You mean that you'd really like to go on a camping trip? Just you and me?
I'd like that better than anything in the whole world.
Good grief. Look at the mistakes Bumstead made in this. I better hung for him to come in right away.
Did you honk for me, Mr. Dithers, or are you keeping a duck in your desk?
I hung for you, Gooseface. And when I honk like this, that means get in here fast.
Oh, it does, huh? Well, what does it mean if you honk it like this?
Now, stop playing with that. Now, listen. You fool around with that, and I'll double you up and shove you into the file under B for booby. Just look at this order you made out.
Well, what's the matter with it, bossy?
Don't call me bossy. I'm not a cow.
Yeah. Of course not. You're all bull.
Now you cut that out. Look at this order. 1,000 feet of two-by-fours.
Yeah.
2 7-foot bamboo fishing poles. 500 sacks of cement and 2 sleeping bags.
You see, J.C., I guess my mind just wasn't on my work. I was thinking about the trip Alexander and I are going to take to the mountains.
How you'll manage in the mountains, I'll never know.
What?
You'll probably scream for help at the first chipmunk that snarls at you.
No, animals don't bother me, J.C. I'm not afraid of them. Not even skunks.
Just brotherly love, huh?
You know something? Once a wild razorback hog came charging at me and I didn't move a muscle.
Razorbacks are dangerous. Did he hurt you?
No, but I had a close shave.
Please. You know something? It sounds just like there's a jackass in here.
I can't help laughing, Mr. Dithers. And you know what they say? He whom laughs last.
Not he whom. He who.
Huh?
He who. He who. He who.
Hey, you're right. There is a jackass in here.
Hi, Mom. Look at all the camping books I got from the library.
Well, very interesting. Let's see here. What's this? Through Darkest Africa with a Flashlight.
Oh, I think that's a funny book about explorers.
I hope so.
I wish I had hadn't bought these sleeping bags today. I bet they won't let me get on the bus with them. Holy smoke, here comes a helicopter. And it's going to land right here in the parking lot. Oh, it must be Mrs. Buff Orpington. Yeah, it's got to be. It's gold-plated. Look at it. Mrs. Buff Orpington, you! Hi, Mrs. Buff Orpington.
Oh, Mr. Bumstead, hello there, dear boy.
See, Mrs. Buff Orpington. Hey, how do you like your helicopter?
Oh, simply splendid, except for a few little things. This morning, my neck nearly came unscrewed.
Oh, how did that happen?
Well, a newspaper caught on one of the big propeller blades, and I was trying to read the headlines while it was whirling around.
Oh, it's sort of like trying to read the label on a phonograph record while it's spinning, huh?
Precisely. Oh, but otherwise it's very handy.
Oh, yes.
Especially for dispersing midnight revelers. Oh, yes. You know, one night, some sailors were outside my door singing, "Hi-yo, blow the man down." Well, I simply sent Orson out with the helicopter, and it blew all the men down.
Yeah, well, you wait till the Navy hears about this.
Oh, you know, dear boy, you'd make a very good sailor.
Yeah?
I'm sure you'd become a petty officer.
Oh, you're just saying that.
You're so young, so handsome, and you make me feel so nautical. But tell me, what are those large, grotesque objects down there on the sidewalk?
Oh, those are my feet. I guess you must mean these sleeping bags, huh?
Oh, so that's what they are.
Little Alexander and I are going to go camping and sleep out in the open. Do you like roughing it, Mrs. Buff Orpington?
No, dear boy, I prefer smoothing it. You know, my late husband, Mr. Buff Orpington, the man who invented the chicken, you know, he always used to say, the out of doors is wonderful. It's too bad there's so much of it outside when nobody sees it. Oh, well, I must be saying goodbye, so I'll say it. Goodbye. Fly away, Orson.
Hello, dear. My goodness, what have you there?
Well, camping equipment, my good woman.
Hello, Daddy. Gee, what are those?
Hi, Pop. Yippee, those are the snazziest sleeping bags I ever saw. Dagwood, you and Alexander aren't serious about going to the mountains, are you?
Why, Blondie, we've been talking about it for 2 days, haven't we, son?
Sure. Darling, I don't want to spoil your fun, but you don't seem to realize that you haven't slept outdoors for years. And Alexander never has.
Jeepers, Mom. What's so hard about sleeping outdoors?
The ground.
Oh, yeah.
It's not only hard, but it's cold and wet and bumpy and, well, it's something you have to be used to, dear. You have to be conditioned to it.
That's right. You have to be conditioned to it.
Your mother's right, Alexander. You do have to get air conditioned to sleeping outdoors. So, we'll start tonight.
I'm glad you understand. What? You'll do what tonight?
Sleep outdoors.
Oh, dear.
Oh, boy, when it's bedtime, Alexander and I will take our little sleeping bags and head far out into the backyard.
Dagwood, are you and Alexander all right out there in the backyard?
Oh, it's just fine, Blondie. You go to bed now, dear. Good night.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Mom.
Oh, come on, son. Hop into that old sleeping bag.
Okay, Pop. Just a second.
Yeah.
Hey, Worrywart, are you under there?
Yeah, I was... Alexander, what are you looking for?
Oh, I just want to make sure Worrywart isn't underneath my sleeping bag.
Yeah, who's Worrywart?
My frog. I call him Worrywart because after I touch him, I always worry about getting warts. He sleeps out here someplace.
Yeah, well, let him find his own sleeping bag. Come on, let's get going here. Now, let me zip up your old bag here. There.
Gee, this is swell. I'm as snug as a bug in a rug.
Yeah.
Night, Pop.
Yeah. I'll see the boys at 3 o'clock at about time, yeah. What'd you say, Alexander?
I didn't say anything, Pop.
I didn't, well. Good night, son.
Night, Pop. What's the matter, Pop?
Alexander, we aren't alone. Someone just laid a cold, clammy hand on my forehead. Alexander, have you got a cold, clammy hand that croaks like a frog?
Oh, that's Worrywart, Pop. I can see him. He's sitting right on your forehead.
Get him off! Get him off. He might think my nose is a cricket. Get him off.
Here, I got him, Pop.
Well, okay now. Whew. Look, Alexander, let's try and get just a little sleep now. Would you mind? Well, good night, Alexander.
Night, Pop.
Yeah.
Oh, Pop.
Huh?
I'm awful thirsty.
Tell Worrywart to bring you a drink. I'm kind of hungry myself.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Mom said she put some sandwiches and milk in the basement.
She did? Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
These sandwiches are swell.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of nice and cozy down here in the basement.
Yeah, it is. Gee, look, Pop.
What?
I forgot we had those folding cots down here.
Mm-hmm. They look pretty comfortable, don't they?
Yeah.
Are you weakening a little bit, Alexander?
No, Pop.
Oh, neither am I. I knew you'd like sleeping outside in your old sleeping bag.
Oh, sure. I like sleeping outside my old sleeping bag.
Yeah. You know, some people probably think it's better sleeping inside.
Yeah, I know one.
Yeah. I guess you'd really rather sleep outside, huh? Under the stars?
Well, I'm not so sure it's safe, Pop. One of those stars might fall on us.
Yeah. Oh, you think so, huh? Yeah, they might, yeah. It's dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's a good excuse. That's right, yeah. There is an awful lot of stars up there, and some of them might get loose at that, yeah.
Well.
What?
Look, Pop. There's that cedar chest where Mom keeps her extra blankets.
Well. Alexander, let's stop kidding each other, huh?
Okay. I'll bring in the sleeping bags and you make up the cot.
Oh, it's a good idea. Tonight we'll get accustomed to sleeping outside, inside. Hey, maybe tomorrow night we'll sleep outside. What do you think?
Oh, sure we will.
Sure. We'll put the old sleeping bags in the corner of the basement and won't say anything about it. But tomorrow night we can make up our minds.
Yeah. Sleeping outside sure is wonderful.
Yeah.
Especially if you have a roof over your head. Another waffle, Dagwood?
Yeah, no thanks, Blondie dear. I always heard it was unlucky to have 13. 12 is just right.
Gee, Daddy, I didn't know you were ever through eating. How about you, Alexander? Gosh, no, Mom. I'm up to my back teeth now.
Well, after a night spent in the open air, I was expecting both of you to be as hungry as wolves. How did you like your sleeping bag?
That's right, Mom.
Blondie, please don't say anything to the neighbors about our sleeping in the backyard last night, will you, dear? You see, they wouldn't understand.
Gentlemen, your secret is safe with me.
It's safe with me, too, gentlemen.
Yeah, oh, thanks.
Oh, I wonder who that is at the back door.
Come in.
Good morning, Nature Boy. I was going to visit you in the backyard last night, but then I remembered the old saying, let sleeping bags lie.
Say, Woodley, who told you that we were sleeping out?
Why, it's all over Shady Lane Avenue. In fact, somebody is offering 10-to-1 odds that you won't last a week.
Why, Herb, who's doing that?
Me. Well, so long, folks.
Yeah, so long. There goes my old pal and buddy Woodley. A nice guy he is.
Well, somebody at the front door now. I'll get it. I guess everybody's coming to congratulate you on spending the night outdoors.
Hey, Alexander. Hey, Hey, we're heroes, huh?
Take it easy, Pop.
You
Don't
right?
overdo it.
Oh, yeah, that's right, son, yeah.
It's Mr. Dithers, Dagwood.
Mr. Dithers? Oh, goody.
What do you suppose Mr. Dithers wants, Daddy?
I don't know. Nothing more than my life's blood, I suppose.
Oh, good morning, Bumstead. I understand you slept outside last night.
Oh, I did? Yes, I did. All night.
Well, I can understand you sleeping, but when morning came, weren't you bothered by woodpeckers?
We weren't bothered by anything in our...
Woodpeckers?
We weren't bothered by anything in our sleeping bags, huh, Pop?
Sleeping bags?
Sure. Alexander and I got those little old sleeping bags, so we tried them out last night.
You should have gotten a desk. You sleep better there than anywhere.
Oh, no. This sleeping bag is a cat. It's made so that it covers everything but my face.
You might know they'd make it wrong. Well, I just hope this sleeping outside doesn't affect your work at the office.
Why, Mr. Dithers?
Because if it does, I'll make you swallow a banana whole. And then reach down your throat and peel it.
Oh, my. Hey, Alexander. Yoo-hoo. Hey, it's time to get up.
Oh, already?
Yeah.
Gee, Pop, how much longer do we have to do this?
You mean sneak down to the basement after everybody has gone to bed?
Yeah. These cots are awful comfortable.
Yeah, but think how much worse those darn sleeping bags were.
That's right. Gee, I guess Mom would sure laugh at us if she knew we didn't want to go to the mountains anymore.
Yeah, I guess she would.
Oh, well, I can stand it if you can, Dad.
Yeah, attaboy. You're a real pal, Alexander.
So are you, Pop.
I am? Do you know something, Alexander? I've always wanted to be a pal.
Good morning, dear.
Blondie, what are you doing up so early?
Morning, Mom.
Dagwood, I want to have a little talk with you and Alexander.
Oh, sure, dear. Is something wrong?
No, dear. It's just that, well, Dagwood, I want you to do something for me.
Hey, you sound kind of serious.
I am. I don't want you and Alexander to go to the mountains. Please, dear, for me.
Blondie, we've spent a lot of time getting air conditioned.
Oh, all right, you can go.
Oh, no, dear. For your sake, we won't go. Okay, son?
I'll say. I mean, sure, Pop.
Of course, we had planned a little trip together, but if you
I
insist...
still want you to have a trip together.
You do?
Yes. I was thinking how nice it would be for you to drive to Fremont for the weekend. I understand the bass fishing is just wonderful.
Gee, Pop, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, it sure does, but, oh, no, it's out of the question. Where would we stay? We can't afford it.
I thought of that, too. So I scraped together $50 for you, darling.
Gee, Pop, everything sure worked out swell. I mean...
Yeah, never mind, Alexander, never mind. Hey, Blondie, dear, just where did you get this $50?
Well, Oh, what difference does it make? Just take the money and have a nice weekend, dear.
Oh, it sounds wonderful, Blondie. Oh, and boy, we're all toughened up from sleeping outside these last few days. There's nothing like sleeping on the hard ground to put you in fighting trim.
Don't overdo it, Pop.
I know you've suffered getting into condition.
Yeah, but we didn't mind, dear. Wait a minute. Really, where did you get the $50?
Oh, that. Well, dear, I returned your sleeping bags to the store almost a week ago.
The Blondie Show was heard in the United States over NBC, the national broadcasting company, and it's been rebroadcast to our servicemen and women overseas by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Yeah, please. All right. Stop that racket. Where have you been? Stop the racket. Where have I been?
Yeah.
Uncle Mike just bought a new house. I went out to see it.
How far is it from here?
15 minutes by automobile and 5 minutes if you walk.
Wait a minute. How can it be faster if you walk?
When you're walking, you pass a skunk farm.
Must be a lovely place.
The way it's laid out. If you want to go into the kitchen, you go through the dining room, through the maid's room. If you want to go to the master bedroom, you go through the living room, through the maid's room. And if you want to go to the patio, you go through the den, then through the maid's room.
Oh, wait a minute. Why do you keep going through the maid's room?
Silly boy.
Will you please talk, Says? Tell me more about Uncle Mike's place.
Oh, I will. Well, he ran out of water out of the swimming pool, and he filled it with peroxide.
He filled the pool with peroxide?
Yeah.
What for?
He's nuts about blondes.
By the way, how's Aunt May getting along with Uncle Mike?
Just fine. You know, Mike is expecting a blessed event at their house next Tuesday.
Well, wait a minute. They've been married for 35 years, and they're expecting a blessed event?
Mike's mother-in-law is leaving for Patterson.
Well, there's a sample of the high-grade nonsense you'll be hearing for the next half hour. But before we get back to it, listen to this.
Just look at you. You've got big circles under your eyes, and you look terrible, Lou.
I can't help it, Abbott. I've been up all night working on my invention. I just finished my latest invention. It's a cellophane mattress for old maids.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Yeah, but what good would a cellophane mattress be to an old maid, Lou?
Well, she could look under the bed to see if there's a guy under there without getting up.
Yeah, but no, you and your inventions, you're wasting your time.
I think you got something there. But really, I'm not. Get a load of this invention. My sister and I, we're working on it now. We're crossing a roll of pink ribbon with a rubber plant.
What for?
So we can raise ladies' garters.
Well, I look at you, Costello. I wonder how you ever became such an enormous idiot.
Well, it's easy. I could teach you in no time.
You dope your entire family is stupid. None of them knows anything.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute. Now, how can you say that? How can you say that? My Aunt May is considered an expert authority on insects.
An authority on insects? Did she study insects in college?
She didn't have to go to college. She studied at home.
Now, wait a minute. How could she study insects at home?
Her first 3 husbands were barflies.
Oh.
Are you still living with your Aunt May and Uncle Mike?
No, I decided I wanted a nice place to stay, so I reserved a room at the YWCA.
You idiot. The YWCA is full of girls.
Isn't that a nice place to stay?
So, you like girls, I gather.
I like girls anybody gathers.
You idiot. All you think of is girls. Am I tempted by girls? No. When a girl flirts with me, do I flirt back? No. Why, I could go out with a different girl every night, but do I do it? No.
Look, Abbott, all the little kiddies are asleep now. Let's tell them the right answers.
Help!
Help! Please, somebody help me! Somebody's gotta help me!
Who was that?
I don't know, but he came in twice.
Well, who was it, Lou? You know him?
Yeah, that was little Johnny from the Philip Morris show. He finally found a store window he couldn't step out of.
Be careful what you say about that little Johnny. You know, I've heard he's a pretty tough kid.
I ain't afraid of him. I can fight that little Johnny with one hand tied behind his back.
You mean one hand tied behind your back?
Who's fixing this fight, you or me?
If you're so tough, Costello, why don't you enter the heavyweight division? You know, Joe Louis is retired, and they're looking for a new champion.
There's only one reason why I don't become heavyweight champion, Abbott. I'm so tough and ferocious, I can't control myself. The minute I get in the ring, I see blood. It's terrible.
What's terrible about it?
It's my blood.
You couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag.
Is that so? You're talking to a man who can lick anybody. Why, I'd take that Joe Louis apart and see what makes him tick. I'd take Joe Walcott apart and see what makes him tick. I'd take Lee Savold apart and see what makes him tick. I'd take Gus Lesnovich apart and any champion. Name any champion and I'll take him apart.
All right, I'll give you an easy one. How about the swimming champion, Esther Williams? Could you take her apart?
Anything put together that good don't need tinkering with.
Costello, you're a moronic, silly nincompoop.
Thank you, Abbott. And remember, I'm not one of those phony jerks. I'm the real thing.
Costello, you're hopeless. No wonder you have no friends. Why, even Susan Miller won't talk to you anymore. And do you know why?
Why?
Because you don't know how to treat a girl.
Then why are certain types of women crazy about me?
What kind of women are crazy about you?
Crazy women?
All right, Costello, let's see what you know about women. Let's say we're in the Palladium Dance Hall. Now, I'm a girl. Now, you walk up to me and you ask me for a dance.
What's your name?
Oh, what's the difference? What difference does that
You don't
make?
expect me to dance with a girl I don't know, do
Now,
you?
listen. All right, my name is Louise. Is that all right?
How come you picked Louise?
What's the difference? Any girl's name. Louise. Now, go ahead and ask me to dance.
Louise, would you like to sit this out?
Sit it out. Why don't you ask me to dance?
You don't think I'm going to get out there on the floor in front of all those people with an ugly-looking tomato like you?
Come in.
Well, good evening to you all.
Costello, this girl is beautiful. Where are you from, miss?
Down south. I come from the tobacco country.
Are there any more gorgeous girls like you down in the tobacco country?
Why, it's just full of them.
No wonder that F.E. Boone can't talk straight. All right, cut that out. Cut that out, Ed. My, miss, you're pretty. What's your name?
Magnolia Tweety Faddle.
My, but that's a pretty dress you have on.
Oh, thank you all. I try to be neat. My mother's a good housekeeper. She taught me to keep everything tidy and in the right place.
Hand me my dust cap, Abbott. This is the kind of housekeeping I like.
Costello, it's very sweet of Miss Tweedlefaddle to drop in here to see us. And I think it would be a sweet gesture on your part, Costello, if you'd show her the sights of Hollywood while she's in town.
Oh, Mr. Costello, if you only would, then I could go home and tell all the girls I was out with a big, smart celebrity. If you do that for me, I'll give you anything you want.
Anything?
Anything. Now, what do you want?
Could I have a pool cue with my own initials on it?
You idiot. A kiss would be ample reward for a beautiful girl like that, Lou.
Yes. Come here, Mr. Costello, and I'll give you a real southern kiss. There. That's the way we kiss down south.
Now I know why General Sherman marched to the sea. He had to go down there to cool off.
I just can't understand you northern men. Why, in Kentucky, the men are so impetuous, they carry a girl away.
In California, we got cars.
Pay no attention to Costello, Miss Tweedlefaddle. Tell me, are you a single girl?
Oh, yes, indeed. And I came up north to get married.
Well, I don't like to brag, but I'd make a nice husband. I can cook.
And what's the matter with me? I can sew.
And I can do housework and wash dishes.
And I know how to take care of babies and do the washing.
Well, congratulations. I hope you two will be very happy together. Goodbye, you all.
Costello, you missed a great opportunity. That girl is the daughter of Colonel Tweedlefaddle. They're very wealthy.
Yeah, but I got a notion to put on one of my Sam Shovel detective disguises and follow that girl.
Mr. Costello, I've got to talk to you.
I'm Costello. What can I do for you?
Mr. Costello, I've been listening to your detective series, and I think you're marvelous as Sam Shovel, the great detective. And, Mr. Shovel, I need your help. My wife has disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Yesterday morning at 7 o'clock. She left the house dressed in a nightgown. She had a frying pan in one hand, a box of matches in the other.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a pretty tough case. You say she left the house yesterday morning at 7 o'clock wearing a nightgown and carrying a frying pan and a box of matches? Do you have any idea why she left the house?
Oh, sure. She was cooking breakfast and the stove blew up.
Hey, there was something familiar about that guy. Costello, isn't he your brother-in-law?
No, sir. My brother-in-law is living.
Oh, get him!
But before it gets too thick, let's interrupt it for another reminder on a serious subject.
The spotlight turns to Hal Winters, our singing star. Here he is with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
Somebody's lying when she says, I don't care. Somebody's lying and she's not playing fair. Somebody's lying when she says that I'm untrue. You know I'll never love no one but you. Somebody's hoping we'll break up someday, waiting and hoping you'll send me away. Don't you believe what someone else is saying? Somebody's lying, sweetheart. you. Somebody's hoping we'll break up someday. Waiting and hoping you'll send me away. Don't you believe what someone else is saying? Somebody's lying, sweetheart. Somebody's lying, sweetheart. Somebody's lying, sweetheart.
You know, it looks like you'll have to get some new girls, Lou. How about those two girls that moved in next door to you? They're strangers in town. Why don't we double date them?
Oh, I don't think you'd like them, Abbott. One of them has 3 warts on her nose, she's got buck teeth, and she's bald-headed.
How about the other one?
She's ugly.
Costello, you've got about as much chance of getting a girl as Laurel and Hardy.
They married?
Married? They're not married to each other. They're partners, just like Sears and Roebuck.
Sears and Roebuck, ain't they married either?
Of course not.
Ain't that a shame, with all that nice furniture they got, too?
Where were you last night?
Well, I had a date with our secretary, Viola Vaughn. She took me to the Palladium, and she wouldn't dance with me. Then she took me out to the house of Murphy for dinner, but she wouldn't eat with me.
Well, if she wouldn't dance or eat with you, what did she take you for?
$35.
Throwing your money around like that. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Right now, I need $75, and I don't know where to get it.
Why, Abbott, you must have 100 friends that would loan you $75.
Well, how about you loaning it to me?
Abbott, you must have 99 friends that would loan you $75.
I ought to know better than to ask a stupid, ignorant dope like you for money.
Just a second now. Just a second. Don't call me stupid and ignorant. I'm a college man. For years, I went to Stanford University in the morning and UCLA in the afternoons.
You dummy. Stanford is in San Francisco, and UCLA is in Los Angeles. Now, how could you go to both of them at the same day?
Being an honor student, I had a long lunch hour.
Honor student. How did you ever get to be an honor student?
Well, I took the brain of a monkey and I put it in the head of a man. And today that man is alive and can talk.
What does he say?
Hey!
I thought so. You've never been in a college. And I doubt if any of your family were ever in college.
Is that so? My brother Pat spent 4 years at the medical school at the University of Michigan.
What was he studying?
Nothing. They were studying him.
Costello, you're impossible. And you'd better give up doing that Sam Shovel detective series. The field is overcrowded, and everybody on radio wants to become a private eye.
You're right, Abbott.
I know it.
Seems like every Tom and Harry wants to be a dick. Thank you, Nita. That ain't going to stop me, Abbott. Tonight I'm going to do one of my most famous cases. I call it Murder in a Butcher Shop, or have you seen those prices lately?
Well, that doesn't sound like a very interesting case, Costello. Pick another one.
Okay, here's a very, very interesting one. I call it the case of the man who drowned in the Los Angeles River, or Dust Be My Destiny.
Oh, let's get on with the case.
And now, the makers of Sludge Motor Oil present The Adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product. Motorists, have you been changing your oil every month? Switch to Sludge. When you use Sludge, you never have to change oil. Of course, every 6 months you'll have to get a new car. Friends, if you want extra mileage, use Naco gasoline. Listen to what one of our satisfied customers has to say.
I bought 2 gallons of Naco gasoline in Chicago. When I got into Los Angeles this morning, I still had 2 quarts left.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. What kind of a car do you drive?
Who's got a car? I got a cigarette lighter.
further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I'm sitting here in my little office writing a report on my latest case. I reach for my pen. It's a pig pen. I'm alone in the office. I used to have a secretary. I had to let her go. She could never get her typing done. Every time she got to the end of a line, the typewriter bell would ring. She'd go out to lunch. I'm getting sick of this detective business. Always on the run. I don't even get a chance to eat. Last night I sat down to a bowl of chicken broth. I started to eat the broth. The phone rang. I had to go out and catch a crook. I came back, started to eat the broth again. Another call came. I had to go out and catch another crook. When I came back, the broth was cold. The moral: too many crooks spoil the broth. Suddenly I hear a woman scream. Came from the window across the street. I can't see who it is. I reach for my opera glasses. They're gone. Must have gone to the opera again. I turn to my file. There on top is one of my most famous cases. The case of the Lady Bluebeard. I don't know why they call her the Lady Bluebeard. She never killed anybody. Maybe it was because she had a blue beard. She was a hard woman to catch. I'd have never caught her except she was a flirt. She gave me the eye in Pasadena. She gave me the eye in Pomona. Then I caught her in Pismo Beach. It was easy. I had both her eyes. It was lost. Couldn't see where she was going. Suddenly, through the window, I see my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad, approaching. Abbott's a tough man. He's got a dirty look and underwear to match.
Hello, Sam Shovel. I'm worried.
What's wrong, Lieutenant Abbott?
Remember when I joined the department, I found it a beat, and the walking made my feet too big?
Yes.
And then I was transferred to the traffic department, and waving my arms all day made my hands too big?
Yes.
Now I'm really worried. They want me to ride a horse.
I looked at Lieutenant Abbott. What a clever policeman. He's got a trigger mind, and he ought to give it back to Trigger. I could tell Lieutenant Abbott had something on his mind. He was nervous. He started fiddling with his nose. Lieutenant Abbott had a tough day at headquarters. All day he had been given a rubber hose the 3rd degree. He kept hitting it with a detective.
Sam, you can help me. You've got friends in the department. You've got plenty of drag.
What makes you think I've got drag?
Turn around, Sam, and see what you're dragging.
Lieutenant Abbott has insulted me again. I looked him straight in the eye. He had arrogance, conceit, and meanness written on his face. Seems silly for a man of his age to go around with all those words written on his face.
Sam, it's very warm in here. Why don't you open that door that leads to the balcony?
I can't. I haven't got a key, and I don't know how to open it.
Why don't you use your head?
I don't think my head will fit in the keyhole. Hello, Sam Shovel, private detective speaking.
Is this the great Sam Shovel, the private detective?
That's me.
Say,
Sam, you've got to help me.
What's the matter?
There are 5 tough bugs with guns and clubs trying to break in here and kill me. Come right over.
I can't hear you.
There are 5 tough guys with guns and clubs trying to kill me. Come right over.
I can't hear you.
Sam, I'm not even on the phone and I can hear her.
Why don't you go over?
All right, you two guys, put up your hands. Put them up higher.
I lift them up any higher, I'll break my suspenders.
And lift up your hands. Now lift up your pants.
What's the idea of making us put up our hands?
Don't ask any questions. Go on, reach for the ceiling.
Okay, we reached the ceiling. What's the idea of this stick-up?
This ain't no stick-up.
Then why have you got us standing here with our hands on the ceiling?
Me and my crew are repairing this building. We're ready to tear out the walls, and somebody better be holding up that ceiling.
Lieutenant Abbott, this seems kind of silly. You and me standing here, holding up the ceiling.
Yes, Sam. It's probably something the writers thought up because they were stuck for a finish.
It's ridiculous. Let's put our hands down. Next time, we better play along with the riders. Them guys can kill you.
Don't go away, folks. Our madmen aren't through with you yet. Right now, they want you to hear this.
Two tickets to the Bolanos-Williams fight on the 29th, please.
What name?
Paul Douglas.
The actor?
That's what it says in my contract.
I thought you'd be in St. Louis on the 26th for the opening of It Happens Every Spring.
Well, I'll be there, but I'm flying back for this great champ battle. It's for the benefit of the kids at the Lou Costello Jr. Foundation, and it's to help juvenile delinquency. And that's good enough to get my support.
Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman, with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello.
Our producer, Charles Vander.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Patterson, good night.
Night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. T-U-M-S. Tums Famous Quick Relief for Acid Indigestion presents A Date with Judy, starring Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as Father.
Hello, Judy Foster speaking. Who's this, please?
Your father.
Oh?
What's the matter?
I thought you were a man.
What?
I thought it might be Oogie on the phone.
Oh. Look, dear, I want to speak to your mother.
Father, not that I mind in the least Oogie getting the busy signal.
Yeah.
But would you mind hanging up so we'll find the line free?
That's Judy, folks. Judy Foster, the lovable teenage girl who is close to all our hearts. Your date with her each Tuesday is arranged by the makers of Tums Famous Quick Relief for Acid Indigestion. Why do we say, night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums? Because, friends, you never know when or where stomach distress due to acid indigestion or heartburn may hit you. So when it does, have Tums handy for almost instant relief. See how fast 1 or 2 Tums neutralize the excess acid, relieve annoying heartburn, sweeten and settle your stomach. You feel better fast. And see how handy Tums are to take. No mixing, no stirring, no water needed. There's no baking soda nor bicarbonate in Tums, absolutely none. With Tums, you can't over-alkalize your stomach, can't bring on acid rebound. Get yourself some Tums this very night. Still only 10 cents a roll, 3-roll package a quarter, all drugstores. T-U-M-S. Tums for the tummy. And now to the Fosters. It's evening. Dinner is over, the dishes are washed, dried, and stacked, and the Foster family is settled peacefully in the living room. Except for Judy. She seems a little nervous.
Does anyone know the time?
It's exactly 8:45.
Thank you. Does anyone mind if I turn on the radio?
No, go ahead.
Thank you. Does anyone have the time?
8:45.
But that's what it was before.
Inasmuch as before was 3 seconds ago, it's not at all surprising.
Oh. Thank you. Does anyone mind if I turn off the radio?
Of course.
Thank you. What?
8:45.
Again?
No, still.
Time marches backwards.
Oh, dear.
For goodness sakes, Judy, will you stop pacing up and down?
I'm sorry, Mother. Father?
Here, you wear my watch.
What's the matter, dear? I've never seen you so nervous.
Nervous? I'm not nervous. What makes you think I'm nervous?
No, just the fact that you're twitching from head to toe.
Oh, don't be silly, Randolph. I'm perfectly all right. Was that the phone?
The phone? I didn't hear anything.
Neither did I.
It wasn't? I thought I heard it.
You probably got a ringing in your ears.
No, Father, if you said something to a boy that hurt him, but you didn't mean to hurt him, do you think he might remember it and try to get even after 7 months?
Huh?
Do you, Mother?
I agree with your father.
You do?
What do you think, Father?
Under the circumstances, I agree with your mother. What are we talking about?
I'm glad somebody asked that question.
Well, it's really very simple. The most important school dance of the year is in 2 weeks.
Oh.
Oh. I still don't know what this is all about.
Then why did you say oh like that?
Because Mother did, and I didn't want to appear stupid. I said it because Father did.
Yeah, well, I only said it because I figured somebody had to say something.
Well, I don't see what's so difficult to understand. I said that the most important school dance of the year is in 2 weeks.
Well, then why did you want to know the time now?
Oh, I understand that part.
You do?
Sure. Considering how long it usually takes Judy to get ready, she's got to start preparing not later than 9 o'clock tonight.
Oh, I see.
Well, if all my problem means to you is an opportunity to make fun of me, I won't discuss it anymore.
Oh, no, dear, no. We're very interested.
Well, sure.
Well, then, as I said, the school dance is in 2 weeks. Wednesday, June 2nd.
Yes?
I have not yet heard from Oogie.
Aha.
Not even a hint?
Nothing.
I see. That's bad. And when was the dance announced?
This afternoon.
This afternoon?
Judy, the poor boy has hardly had a chance to get to a phone.
Why, Mother, he's had practically 6 hours.
Oh, I wouldn't worry, Judy. He's probably having a little difficulty borrowing the nickel.
I must go to that dance. I must. It's the most important dance of the year. I'll die if I don't go. Die dead.
No. Take it easy, sweetie. He'll call.
Do you really think so, Father? Do you really?
Yes, I really.
He will, I'm sure. No, he won't. I'm sure. If he does call me, I'll never ask for another thing as long as I live. Never, not another thing, not... He won't call.
Oh, I'm sure he will, dear.
No, he won't. I know it. I can feel it in my bones. I'm absolutely positive. Do you really think he will, Mother?
Yes.
What do you think, Randolph?
Well, I think...
You're right. Of course he'll call me. It's been only 6 hours. If he calls, I'll be so happy. I'll never ask for another thing. He won't call. It's been 6 hours already. He'll never... Was that the phone?
No, dear.
Oh. Well, why should he call me? There are so many other glamorous women. They're all mad about him. I might as well forget the whole thing.
Judy,
Yes, Father?
the phone rang.
What? I thought I was just hearing. Hello, this is Judy. I'm fine. How are you?
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Oogie?
Yeah, Judy?
Yes, this is she. Her, me, one moment, please.
Hello? 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 Judy? Judy, hello?
Judy Foster speaking. Who is this, please?
Judy, this is Oogie.
Oh, how do you do, Oogie?
Huh? Oh, you sound funny, Judy. Is anything wrong?
No, indeed. Everything's charming. How are you, Oogie?
Well, I had a little cold,
That's
but...
good.
What?
I mean, that's too bad. Go on, Oogie. What was it you wanted?
Well, Judy, are you doing anything 2 weeks from tomorrow?
2 weeks from tomorrow?
Uh-huh.
Now, let me see. What day is that?
Wednesday, June 2nd.
Oh, just a moment. During the day or during the evening?
The evening.
Oh. Well, I'm not quite sure.
Well, I was going to call you sooner, but... Oh, frankly, I didn't happen to have a nickel on me, and I...
Oh.
Judy, please don't tell me you're not available that night.
June 2nd.
Yeah, that's right.
I just think I can make it, Oogie.
Oh, boy, thanks, Judy. Thanks loads and heaps.
Oh, that's all right, Oogie.
Bye.
Bye. I'm going, he called. I knew he would.
Oh, brother, deliver me from women.
Well, thank goodness that crisis is over. Now we can all relax, huh?
Oh!
Judy, what is it?
I'm the most miserable woman in the entire world.
What? But you said that all you wanted was for Oogie to invite you to the dance. Well, he invited you, didn't he? Why are you so miserable?
Because I can't go.
For the love of heaven, why not?
I haven't got anything to wear.
Oh!
But, Father...
Judy, it's impossible. I just don't believe it. My most vivid memory of this whole year is of you buying new clothes practically every day.
Oh, no, Father. Come on upstairs and I'll show you. I'll prove it to you.
There. What about that one?
Oh, I can't wear that, Father.
Why not?
Because it's so much like the one Mitzi's going to wear.
Well, you wear this one and let her father buy her another dress.
I couldn't. She told me she was going to wear hers first.
I see. What's wrong with this green one? Why?
Oogie's going to wear a blue suit.
So?
Green clashes with blue, Father.
Classes? Well, tell him to wear another suit.
He can't.
Why?
He hasn't got another suit.
Well, then get another escort.
Don't make jokes, Father.
Who's making jokes? Now, here, this red dress. Doesn't this go with blue?
It's not red, Father. It's old rose.
Well, all right. Doesn't old rose go with blue?
It goes beautifully. That's the trouble. It goes so well that I wear it all the time. Oogie's seen me in it at least a dozen times.
Well, has he ever complained?
Oh, no.
Then let him see you in it 13 times.
I couldn't.
Why not? If he's only got one suit, you must have seen him in it at least 13 times.
Well, that's different. Men can do that. Girls can't.
Who made that rule?
Well, I don't know, but a girl just can't. Well, you see, Father, now do you believe I've got nothing to wear?
No, I see three.
I've had my eye on the sweetest little dress. It's in the Bonton department store window on the left side. Father, you'd love it.
No.
How do you know you haven't even seen it?
I don't mean no, I wouldn't love it. I mean no, you can't have it.
What? Well, but I've got to. I have nothing to
You
wear.
have a choice of any one of these three dresses.
But, Father, I told you the reasons why it's impossible.
Those weren't reasons. They were excuses.
But, Father...
I'm sorry, Judy, but you're going to have to wear one of these.
I can't.
You'll have to.
I won't.
Yes, you will.
Then I won't go to the dance.
All right, don't go to the dance.
What? But Mother!
No, Dora. No. She can't have it.
It's not terribly expensive, dear.
That's not the point at all, Dora. If Judy really didn't have a dress to wear, I'd be only too glad to let her have a new one. But she's got three very pretty, fairly new dresses. She just wants another one. Well, it's about time she found out she can't have every little thing she wants.
I know, dear, but she'd be broken-hearted if she doesn't get to this dance.
I'd rather she had a little disappointment now than grow up to be a spoiled, pampered woman. Besides, when she sees I really mean it, she'll change her mind about not going to the dance. She'll go, even if she does clash with Oogie's suit.
So unless my father changes his mind about the dress, Oogie, I'm afraid I won't be able to go with you.
Oh, gosh, Judy, do you think he will?
Of course he will. My goodness, I know my own father, don't I?
Well, I know my father, too, but sometimes he surprises me. You see, a father's a parent, Judy, and parents are peculiar.
I know that, Oogie. But I have always found my parents to be very unparently. You'll see. Father will buy me that dress.
Dora,
Yes, dear?
has Judy said anything about the dance?
Just that she's not going.
Well, she'll change her mind.
You think so?
Of course she will. My goodness, I know my own daughter, don't I?
Golly, Judy, there's only a week left.
I know.
Well, has he said anything about changing his mind?
No, but he will. I think.
Randolph,
Yes, Father?
has Judy said anything to you about the dance?
Oh, she didn't have much to say. Just A, that she's not going. B, that in all the years she's been your daughter, she had no idea that you were so constructed. C, she forgives you completely, realizing that no one can be perfect. D, it's very possible that she may never recover from this blow. E, she will never marry because Oogie might turn out to be just like you. F, this dance certainly isn't important enough to break her heart over it, and she's not going to give it another thought. G, if you don't buy her the dress, she'll die dead. That's all she said.
That's all, huh?
Oh, no, I forgot. J.
Just a minute, Randolph. H is coming up.
Oh, thank you, Father. H, she said that she was going out into the world as quickly as possible.
Going out into the world? What for?
So that she could earn enough money to repay you for all the pablum you had to buy her when she was a baby. Gosh, Judy, there are only 5 days left. Any late communiques?
Oogie,
Yeah?
I think maybe you better not count on me for the dance.
Why? Doesn't it look as though your father will buy the dress?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, just sprinkle some taboo over yourself and nobody will know the difference. Yeah. Judy.
Yes, Oogie?
Honestly, Judy, I don't care what you wear. Well, I'd be proud to take in anything.
Oh, Oogie, that's the most beautiful thing anyone has ever said to me.
Then you'll go?
No, Oogie, I can't. I either go in a new dress or not at all.
But, Judy,
Don't you see, Oogie, it's the principle of the thing. Please don't worry about me. I want you to go to the dance. And I want you to choose a beautiful woman to accompany you.
Oh, Judy, I couldn't.
Of course you can. Why should you be punished? Just because I have a father who does just what he says he's going to do.
There's a time for everything, and when overeating, oversmoking, or just plain nerves bring on acid indigestion and heartburn, well, that's the time for Tums. At the first sign of stomach distress, slip 1 or 2 tasty Tums in your mouth, just like candy mints. Almost instantly, Tums neutralize the excess acid, relieve annoying heartburn, soothe and settle your upset acid stomach. There's nothing faster, nothing handier. No mixing or stirring with Tums. You don't even need water. And Tums contain no baking soda, no bicarbonate. Absolutely none. Tums won't over-alkalize your stomach, won't bring on unpleasant acid rebound. So never over-alkalize, always neutralize excess acidity with Tums. Do as millions do. Always keep Tums handy. Still only 10 cents a roll, 3-roll package a quarter, all drugstores. Ask for Tums. T-U-M-S. Tums for the tummy. And now, back to A Date with Judy.
Now, what's on your mind, Oogie?
Mr. Foster, I hope you'll forgive me for intruding on you during business hours, but may I speak to you frankly, sir?
Why, of course.
Thank you. Mr. Foster, it's come to my attention. Oh, she's got to go with me, Mr. Foster. She's got to, or I'll completely blow my stack.
Here. Easy, you.
Excuse me, I guess I lost my head. But this is a very important affair, Mr. Foster. Judy's just got to go with me.
Well, I'm not stopping her.
Oh, I know, but, well, you know Judy.
I certainly do.
I hope you'll pardon me for saying so, sir, but your daughter's a very stubborn girl.
I not only pardon you, I agree with you.
Mr. Foster, why don't you buy Judy?
No.
I was afraid you'd take that attitude. Well, that's why, Mr. Foster, sir, I have a proposition to make to you.
Proposition?
Yeah. To review the case, I want to take Judy to this dance. And she won't go without a new dress. And you won't let her have a new dress. Ipso facto, I won't be taking Judy to the dance.
So it would seem.
But suppose, Mr. Foster, you were to buy her that dress.
No.
No, wait, Mr. Foster, I'm not finished yet. Suppose you were to buy her that dress, and I was to pay you back for it at the rate of $1.50 a week.
What?
Oh, I won't quibble with you, Mr. Foster. $1.75.
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You're offering to pay for Judy's dress at the rate of $1.75 a week?
Or $1.50.
This amount to come out of your weekly allowance of $3.50?
Uh-huh.
Holy smoke. You must want to take Judy to that dance very badly.
Oh, I do, Mr. Foster. I do.
You're a pretty nice boy, Yogi.
Yeah, I am, aren't I? Will you do it, Mr. Foster? Will you?
I'm afraid I couldn't, Yogi.
You couldn't?
I'm afraid not.
But why?
Well,
No, I wouldn't tell anybody.
That's not it.
Well, what if I paid you interest on the money?
That's not it either. I'm sorry I shouted it.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Foster. $2 a week.
Oh, stop it, Yogi. You're making me feel terrible.
I'm sorry, sir.
You see, Yogi, it's not the money. That's not it at all. It's the principle of the thing. Judy's been getting her way too easily lately. She thinks she has a right to get everything she wants. What she's doing now shows you how far it's gone. I mean, about her refusing to go to the dance unless she has a new dress. That's an attitude that only a very spoiled young lady would take. You see what I mean, Oogie?
Yeah, I see, Mr. Foster. Is $2.50 a week?
Oh, for the love of... That was a great dinner, Dora. Wonderful. Wasn't it, Judy?
I suppose so.
Well, sure it was.
Thank you, Melvin. I'm glad you liked it.
What does everybody want to do tonight, huh? How about a movie? Dora?
No, Melvin, I don't think so.
Oh. Judy?
No, thank you.
I'll go with you, Father.
Well, actually, there's nothing very good playing. What do you say we all go bowling?
No, I'd rather not. No, thank you.
Let's go, Father.
What's happened to this family anyway?
If I may be excused, please, I'm going to my room, Mother. All right, dear. Who knows? I may not come out for 2 or 3 years.
Look, Dora, you've known me long enough to know I'm no monster. It's just that
I think I have some darning to do, Melvin. Will you excuse me just a minute?
But, Dora! Down!
Phone.
I'll get it, Randolph. Maybe it's some stranger with a kind word for me. Hello? What? Well, yes, of course. I'll wait. It's Ashtabula calling.
Mm-hmm.
Long distance. Oh, my, I wonder what's wrong.
Maybe nothing's wrong.
Randolph, something is always wrong when your grandmother spends the money to call up long distance. Oh, my, I wonder who's sick. Maybe your aunt. Oh, hello. Hello, Mom? Yes? Yes. How are you? Oh, good. Yes, always. Yeah, well, is anything wrong? Oh, well, I don't know. You calling and... Huh? Well, now, Mom. Yeah, but look, Mom. Yeah, but Mom. Mom, will you please let me get a... Yes, but a dress. I know, but the dress is... Believe me, Mom, it's not the money.
you doing sitting here in the kitchen in the dark?
Well, it's embarrassing to sit in the living room with everybody else. Everyone avoids looking at me. They make me feel like. Did you hear Judy tell Mitzi over the phone that if she ends up an old maid, she'll know who to blame?
Yeah.
I wish tomorrow evening were over. Maybe then my family can start thinking of me as a human being again.
I doubt it.
I guess not. Judy will probably hold this against me for... Look, Randolph, you're usually a level-headed boy. You know I'm right, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Of course. I knew I could count on you, son. You know I'm doing this for Judy's own good. You know it's not the money, don't you?
For sure. Father.
What, son?
Why don't you break down and let her get it?
No, Oogie, it's no use. I'm not going. Please, Oogie, don't make it any more difficult. Oh, no, Oogie, I want you to go. Oh, I'm sure you can get someone to go with you. I want you to, Oogie. Have a good time. Bye.
Judy, why don't the three of us go to a movie tonight?
Sure, there's a great picture playing. Go on, Judy. Go on up and get your... put your hat on and...
No, thanks. I'd rather just stay here with my memories.
I know. Let's play cards, the three of us. We'll have lots of fun.
Why, sure. We'll just...
No, thanks.
Did I ever tell you about something that happened to me when I was about your age, Judy?
No, Mother.
What happened?
Well, in those days, I wasn't allowed to wear makeup. Now, there was this party I wanted to go to, so the night of the party, I got all dressed up. And I did a very daring thing. I put some rouge on my cheeks.
Then what happened, Mother?
Well, my mother noticed it, and she said I couldn't go unless I took it off. I refused. I said I was old enough to wear it, and if I couldn't wear it, I wouldn't go. Well, we were both stubborn. I wouldn't take it off, and Mother wouldn't let me go.
What finally happened?
Well, it was a funny thing. I thought that if I didn't go to that party, my heart would break.
Did you go?
No.
Did your heart break?
No, of course it... Yes, it did.
Oh!
Here it is. Hurry, put it on.
What?
Here, the dress. Hurry.
Father, you bought it for me.
Melvin. Whoa. Hi, you softy.
Oh, Father, you're the dearest, sweetest, darlingest father a girl ever had for a father.
Well, now, hurry up. Put on the dress and go to the dance and have a good time. But there's something I want to say to you first.
What is it, Father, dear?
I still think I was right. Don't think I bought the dress because I felt you deserved it. I think you behaved like a spoiled, selfish child.
Then why did you get it for me?
Well, because I couldn't stand seeing you so unhappy.
Oh, Father, I love you.
All right. Now, go on up and put it on and have a good time.
I will. Randolph, call Oogie and tell him I'm going. Tell him I'll be ready in a few minutes. Tell him I'll be absolutely glamorous looking. Tell him I'll be
Melvin, I'm glad you did that.
Well, I'm glad you're glad.
You know, Mother, it's things like this that make me understand why you married Father.
I didn't want to buy that dress. Believe me, I tried my darndest not to. But when I thought of the way she's been behaving these last few
Is
days...
Oogie here yet?
No, not yet, dear.
Judy, what have you got on?
But that's not the dress I bought. Isn't that the one Oogie's seen you in a dozen times?
Yes.
What happened?
Didn't the other one fit?
Oh, it fitted fine.
Then why aren't you wearing it?
Well, while I was putting it on, I began thinking about what you said, Father. You know, about buying it for me even though you thought I was wrong.
Yeah.
Well, when I really thought about it, I realized how selfish I had been, and I knew that I shouldn't have the dress, that's all.
I see. Judy.
Yes, Father?
I like you.
I like you too, Father.
And I think I'd like you to have the dress, honey.
Oh, no. I think I'd rather not have it. I'll return it in the morning. And anyway, I thought it might be lucky to let Oogie see me in this old dress for the 13th time.
Has he really seen it that many times?
Oh, yes. I kept careful track. Come in.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Gee, Mr. Foster, you're a swell guy.
Well, thank you, Oogie.
Well, come on, Judy. Boy, do you look snazzy in that new dress.
What?
Turn around. Yes, sir. I don't blame you for wanting it so much. You look just slick in it.
Yes, don't I?
You sure do.
Mother and Father and Randolph think so, too, don't you?
Oh, I'll say.
Of course.
Yes, sir. Old Rose. I've always wanted to see you in that color. Did I say something funny?
We'll hear more from the Fosters in a moment. Some nights you have only a nodding acquaintance with sleep because of stomach distress due to acid indigestion or heartburn. Well, that's the time for Tums. Before you slip into bed, slip 1 or 2 tasty Tums in your mouth, same as you would candy mint. No mixing, no stirring, no water needed. Almost instantly, Tums neutralize sleep-stealing excess acid, relieve distressing heartburn, settle your stomach fast, so you settle down jiffy quick to restful sleep. Tums contain no baking soda, no bicarbonate, not even a pinch. Tums won't over-alkalize your stomach. So with Tums, there's no waking with unpleasant acid rebounds. To get your sleep undisturbed by acid indigestion, get Tums. Get them this very night. Still only 10 cents a roll, 3-roll package a quarter, all drugstores. There are many imitations, but no substitutes for Tums. T-U-M-S. Genuine Tums for the tummy. And now, here are Judy and Oogie.
It was a swell dance, wasn't it, Judy?
Oh, it was dreamy, Oogie. Thank you for taking me.
Well, I was very proud to have been your escort.
I hope the evening didn't cost you too much.
Cost? What cost? Dollars, cents, what do they mean? Yeah, they mean I can't take you to the movies for 2 weeks.
Oogie, I have my whole allowance left from last week. I'll take you to the movies.
Judy, you have just mortally wounded me.
But, Oogie...
What kind of a guy do you think I am that I'd let you take me to the movies?
Oh, Oogie, I'm terribly sorry. I shouldn't have even suggested it.
Well, of course not. When you know darn well I'd rather go to the baseball game.
A Date with Judy is written by Aline Leslie and stars Louise Erickson as Judy and John Brown as father, with Dick Davis as Randolph and Myra Marsh as mother. Dick Crenna played Oogie. Music was composed and conducted by Hal Boren. The program was produced and directed by Helen Mack. This is Ken Niles inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday at this time to keep your date with Judy. And remember, night and day, at home or away, always carry Tums. T-U-M-S. Tonight's Date with Judy will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, it's about time you got here. Where were you?
Well, I went to the YWCA girls' play softball. And one girl was running to third base. She slipped and fell and landed in my lap, and boy, was I mad.
Why?
The umpire made me put her back in the game. Yeah.
Was she a pretty girl?
Oh, pretty. Yeah, but she was gorgeous. I made a date with her after the game, and brother, did she send me.
She did?
Yeah, but when I got back, she wasn't there.
Costello, why do you keep annoying every girl that you meet? Who do you think you are, Casanova?
Who do I think of who?
Who do you think you are? Casanova?
Casanova?
Huh.
I may not be Casanova, but people say that I'm as good looking as Van Johnson.
Who says that?
How do I know? Do you think I go around eavesdropping?
Well, if she's such a pretty girl, why didn't you propose to her and marry her?
I can't marry her. I don't know anything about her.
What difference does that make? In Africa, a man doesn't even know his wife until after he marries her.
What do you mean in Africa?
You dope. You don't even know what marriage is.
Yes, I do. Marriage is a friendship that got out of control.
Costello, you shouldn't have any trouble Lou, you shouldn't have any trouble getting married. Do you know that out here in Hollywood, there are 2 girls for every man?
2 girls for every man? Are you sure?
Certainly.
Then some dirty sneaker's got 4.
Costello, it's no use. You'll never get a girl until you settle down and become a man of regular habits.
I am a man of regular habits.
Then how come you were out until 4 o'clock this morning with that redhead that lives next door?
That's one of my regular habits.
Costello, I can't understand how girls go out with you in the first place.
Habit is my terrific magnetism.
You've got magnetism?
Yes, last week I picked up 2 blondes, a redhead, a brunette, and a rusty nail.
Why don't you be like me, Costello? I've got a way with women.
You haven't got away with many lately.
Is that so? I happen to be the reason that women leave home.
Yes. The day you were born, your mother took one look at you, and she hasn't been back since.
Oh, get him out of here.
Ah, yes, the boys are on the beam tonight. And they'll be back on it in just about 1 minute. But first, let's hear this.
Costello, will you stop that walking up and down? What's the matter with you? What are you worried about?
Last night, my Uncle Mike was robbed while he was asleep.
Oh, now, wait a minute. How could your Uncle Mike be robbed? He's got all his money sewed up in his long underwear.
Oh, yes. Well, it was a hot night, and he left the back door of the bank open.
Don't tell him, lady.
All right. That's no reason why you should worry.
No?
No.
Well, when I get on the next page, I'll find out why not.
Well, you find out.
Oh, no, huh? Well, I got plenty of reasons. Saturday night, they arrested my Uncle Jim Kelly. He broke into a grocery store and he stole $390.
Well, why did he do it?
The poor guy was hungry.
Well, if he was hungry, why didn't he steal all the money, Lou? Why didn't he steal some groceries or something?
He's a proud man, Abbott. He likes to pay for everything he gets. And besides, he needs the money to buy a new car.
Oh, wait a minute. He'd be better off without a car. Costello, it's very dangerous driving in California.
You're telling me? In Los Angeles, you have to drive for 5 people. The one in front of you, the one in back of you, and the ones on each side of you.
Oh, wait a minute. That's only 4 cars. Where's the 5th?
She'll pull out in front of you any minute. Well, Abbott, I gotta leave now. I got a new job with my brother Pat in the trucking business.
Has he got his own truck?
Yeah, you should see it, Abbott. It's 1 inch wide and a block long.
A truck 1 inch wide and a block long?
Mm-hmm.
What does he deliver in it?
Spaghetti. Next week he's going to buy a round truck.
A round truck? What for?
Meatballs.
Talk sense. Is your brother Pat making any money in the trucking business, Lou?
Oh, yes. He did so good last week that he bought his wife one of those new electric blankets. It saves her a lot of time around the house.
Now, wait a minute. How can an electric blanket help her with the work around the house?
Well, she takes the eggs and the bacon to bed with her. And when she gets up in the morning, breakfast is ready. That electric blanket is making her very popular, too.
What do you mean?
Last night, she turned it on too high, and now...
Yes?
She's the toast of the town.
Oh, Mr. Costello, I've got to talk to you. I've got a great idea.
Wait a minute, mister. What's the idea of breaking in here like this?
Well, I've got an idea that will make you two the most popular comedy team in radio.
What is it?
I'll stamp your name underneath every cow in the country.
Wait a minute. How will that make us popular?
Well, at least you'll have all the farmers pulling for you.
Hello, boys.
Well, it's Susan Miller.
Susan, I'm certainly glad you showed up tonight because I'm going to sing a duel with you.
Costello. You mean a duet. A duel is where somebody gets hurt.
You never sang with me, did you?
Now, when did you become a singer, Costello?
Well, I don't like to brag, but would you believe that I taught Bing Crosby how to sing?
No, I wouldn't.
You're right, but once in a while I catch a sucker.
Costello, you don't know the first thing about music.
Well, I'll have you know what I studied music.
Nah.
I went to a singing school. I used to study until I was blue in the face, and then the teacher presented me with a medal.
For being the best singer in the class?
No, for having the bluest face.
Well, I've got to go now, boys. I'm going swimming down at the beach. I bought one of those new French bathing suits. It comes equipped with a shoehorn and a hacksaw.
Why did they give you a shoehorn and a hacksaw with a bathing suit?
Well, the shoehorn gets me into the bathing suit. And after I wear it, I'll need the hacksaw to get me out of jail. So long, Fatso.
You know, there goes a nice kid, Abbott. The only thing is she's money mad.
Money mad?
Yeah, she's mad because I ain't got no money.
So what? Remember, Costello, money isn't everything. You know, you can't take it with you.
It's nice to have it here so you can say goodbye to it.
You know, my family's always had money. In fact, my Uncle Rudolph was one of the first gold miners in California. One day when he was in the mine digging for gold, he was killed by a falling spade.
A falling spade killed my Uncle Tom.
Was he a gold miner?
No, he was killed by the ace of spades that fell out of his sleeve in a poker game.
Well, Costello, you'll never have to worry about money as long as I got it. We're pals. Share and share alike.
Well, I feel the same way about you, Abbott.
That's swell. You mean you'd share everything you have with me? If you had 2 cars, you'd give me one?
Sure.
If you had 2 houses, you'd give one of them to me?
I certainly would.
And if you had 2 department stores, you'd give me one?
Yes, sir. We're pals. Share and share alike.
Swell. If you had $2, would you give me one?
No.
Why?
Because I've got $2.
So that's the way you feel, eh? I thought I was your pal. Are you trying to tell me that money means more to you than I do?
I didn't say that, Abbott.
Well, does it?
Yes.
That settles it, Costello. I'm going on my vacation to New Jersey, and I'm not taking you with me.
Who wants to go to New Jersey now? When we were there last summer, the mosquitoes were so big they were carrying baseball bats. I woke up in the middle of the night, and 2 of them were sitting on my stomach holding a conversation.
Oh, now, don't be silly. Mosquitoes can't talk.
Don't tell me. These 2 were certainly chewing the fat.
You idiot. The only mosquitoes that bite are female mosquitoes.
Well, the one that nipped me when I was bending over to tie my shoe was no lady. The night your Uncle Roy got drunk, the mosquitoes were biting him all night, and it kept me awake.
Well, if they were biting him, why did it keep you awake?
Well, they'd bite him and then come over and sit on my bed and hiccup.
Well, Costello, on second thought, I don't think I'll go to New Jersey either. I need a complete rest where nobody would bother me, where the name Bud Abbott means nothing.
Oh, you're staying in town, eh?
never mind that. Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll go to Honolulu. Last time I was there, I met a beautiful native girl. She was gorgeous, and what a figure. All day, she'd walk around carrying a big basket on her head. Then at night, she'd sneak off, and she'd meet me. Ah, brother, she taught me plenty.
She did?
Yes. You should see me carry a basket on my head.
Never mind that. Have you been getting plenty of rest?
No, and I've been having a lot of trouble going to sleep. Last night, I didn't fall asleep till 11 o'clock.
What time did you go to bed?
5 minutes to 11.
Costello, you need Costello, you need a vacation. You've got to stop running around with girls. It's affecting your brain.
I think you're right, Abbott.
I know it.
Last night I had a date to pick up a girl at Hollywood and Vine. I drove down to Hollywood and Vine. Then I went to dinner, and all during dinner I felt as if I'd forgotten something. Then to a movie, and all through the movie I felt as though I'd forgotten something. Then I drove to Griffith Park, and I started to neck, and I still felt as if I'd forgotten something. Then I went home, and I remembered what I forgot.
What was it?
I forgot to pick up the girl. And each week at this time, the Abbott and Costello Show presents our feature singer, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Hal Winters with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that from now on I'll always be true. I went away, but I didn't mean to stay, and I will regret it until my dying day. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you. I went away, but I didn't mean to stay, and I will regret it until my dying day. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you.
Well, Costello, if we're going to do a murder mystery, we'll need a leading lady. Now, how about that blonde actress you're so crazy about?
I ain't going with her anymore, Abbott. We had an argument about mustaches. She likes them and I don't.
You mean she wanted you to grow a mustache?
No, I wanted her to shave hers off.
I thought she was rather pretty. She has such pearly white teeth.
Yes, and when we broke up, I asked her for a picture of her face so I could remember her lovely teeth.
Well, did she give you the picture?
She didn't have a picture, so she gave me the teeth.
Well, we've got to have a leading lady. Now, wait a minute. How about that little brunette actress?
No, I'm mad at her, too. We had a date at Hollywood and Vine last week, and she stood me up.
Did you tell her off?
I'll say I did. I says, how dare you stand me up at Hollywood and Vine? And she said she was sorry, and now we have an understanding.
You have?
Mm-hmm. Now she's going to stand me up at Sunset and Vine.
Costello, I think this idea for doing detective stories is going to be a flop. You know nothing about detectives.
Well, my whole family were detectives, Abbott. My Uncle Tom was smart as a whip, but they threw him off the force.
Why?
They found out there weren't very many smart whips.
I don't believe that. Why did Tom really get thrown off the force?
Well, if you must know, he was taking bribes. He used to put the money in his shoes, and the chief found it out.
If he put the money in his shoes, how did the chief find out?
He got 18 inches taller the first week.
Who else in your family were detectives?
Well, my twin uncles, Gus and Billy. They joined the force on the same day. Billy's first assignment was to find a gorgeous secretary who had stolen $1 million from her boss.
What was Gus's first assignment?
To find Billy.
Were any of the other Costello's detectives?
Yes. Two of my cousins, Bert and Harry. They were working on a case at the racetrack.
They had to find a gang that was doping horses.
A difficult case?
Oh, very difficult.
Difficult, eh?
Yeah, very difficult. Bert and Harry disguised themselves as a horse and slept in the stables. One night a guy came along and jabbed them full of dope.
What did they do?
What could they do? They came in third and paid $280.
Well, never mind that. What is your Sam Shovel story for tonight?
It's one of my most famous cases. I call it the case of the boy named Tony, whose mother kept him locked in a closet, or Tony's Home Permanent.
Sounds interesting. Well, let's get on with the case.
And now, we present the adventures of Sam Shovel, Master Detective. Brought to you by Army Surplus Sales. And here is today's radio special. Something no housewife should be without. Yes, today you can buy Fort Dix. So, rush over to Army Surplus Sales and buy Fort Dix. Bring it home and surprise the little woman. And remember, when you buy, insist on the genuine Fort Dix. Do not accept Marchfield. And now for the adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. Yes? I'm Sam Shovel, Private Detective. I'm sitting in my little office down by the waterfront all by myself, playing gin rummy the hard way. The hard way. Without cards. I've been playing for 2 hours, and I owe myself $900. And I'm worried. I know I'm not good for it. Being a private detective isn't a bad racket. I remember the first day I opened this detective office, I threw a party. What a party. I bought a carton of beer, and as I was carrying it up the stairs, I tripped. All the bottles were broken. Beer was leaking all over me. Everybody cheered and congratulated me. I had broken my first case. As I'm sitting here now, I feel something creeping up behind me. It's Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicides Bureau. The man who single-handed caught Babyface Nelson, Babyface Cooper, and Babyface Brown, which wasn't too difficult considering they were all babies. Detective Abbott speaks.
Hello, Sam Shovel. My, it's dark in here. Why don't you pull up the shades?
Okay, I will.
Sam, it's still dark in here.
I know. I don't have any windows.
Just look at your office. An old herring barrel for a chair, a soapbox for a desk, a rug made out of old newspapers.
Yes, you may not believe this. Lieutenant, 5 years ago I started out with nothing.
Look out! Look out!
Look.
I scared you! Look, you got another fire. You got another one. Look out! Look out!
Hey, look. Somebody made a bullet hole in the ceiling.
Just missed killing me.
How could a bullet shot at the ceiling hurt you?
If I happened to be sitting on a chandelier, I would have been killed.
Shovel, what made you go into this dangerous business?
The prizes.
There's prizes in the detective business?
Sure. If I'm lucky, I may get to be Ellery Queen for a day.
Look out! They're awake.
What was that? Oh, just the backfire of an automobile. What was that?
That must be one of the tires yelling for help.
That sound came from the building next door. Who occupies it?
The Universal International Overseas Interstate Trucking Company.
Where do they ship to?
Glendale.
We'd better go next door and investigate. It may be the killer.
Wait till I get my weapons. My gun, my blackjack, and today's newspaper.
Today's newspaper is a weapon?
If I mess with the gun and the blackjack, I'll show him the headlines in the paper and he'll worry himself to death. Let's go.
Help! Help! Look. There's a man on the floor. He's in trouble.
What happened, mister?
Oh, I've been stabbed. They put a bullet in my shoulder, a dagger in my back, and all my ribs are broken. Oh.
Does it hurt?
Only when I...
Does it hurt, mister?
Only when I laugh.
Come, man. Tell us who stabbed you.
It was...
This man is dead. We've got to find out who the killer is.
I know. I'll ask Herman the stool pigeon. He'll sell us the information.
What makes you so sure he will?
For money, Herman would sell his own grandmother.
How do you know?
I bought her 3 times already. Well, I left Lieutenant Abbott and went looking for Herman the stool pigeon. Then made a trip to the Los Angeles waterfront, the toughest part of town. What a tough neighborhood. The only place in Los Angeles where the pedestrians knock the cars down. I was scared, plenty scared. My throat was so dry I could feel the seeds in my Adam's apple. I drew my trusty revolver. I didn't know whether to put it in my holster or in my pocket. Then I decided to check if the gun was loaded. I held it against my head and pulled the trigger. Putting the gun in the hole in my head, I started for the docks. Suddenly I heard a voice. What are you like that for?
Sam.
What?
It's me, Detective Abbott.
It's dark. I can't see you.
I'm here on the wharf.
On the what?
Wharf.
I can't hear a word you're saying. There's a dog barking someplace. I looked up. Waterfront Lil was standing beside me. She was more beautiful than ever. She spoke.
Hello, Sam.
Hello, Miss Waterfront.
Call me Lil, you gorgeous hunk of man.
Okay, Lil, you gorgeous hunk of man.
Never mind the romancing, Sam. You've got to find out if she's a smuggler.
Okay.
Be subtle. Don't let her know you're after information. Okay, take it easy. All right. Okay.
Lil, are you a smuggler?
Sam, I'll tell you if you promise not to turn me over to the police. Now, promise you won't turn me over.
Why should I turn you over? You can't look any better on the other side.
Well, Lil, I got you at last. I'm taking you in.
Oh, no, you're not. You'll never take me alive.
Quick, Sam, put the handcuffs on her.
She got me. I'm shot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. Quick, Lieutenant, call an ambulance. We'll take Sam to the hospital.
No, not the ambulance.
Sam, don't you want to go to the hospital?
Yes, but I ain't riding in no ambulance through that Los Angeles traffic. A man can get killed that way. I'll walk.
Quick, get him out of here.
Keep the house lights down, boys. We'll have a curtain call by Abbott and Costello after a final reminder on this subject.
Costello. You certainly gave a brilliant performance as Sam Shovel tonight.
Thank you, Bud Abbott.
You're full of pep. Yes, sir, you certainly were effervescent tonight.
Did you ever see me when I effervescent? Effervescent. Now I know what happened to Baron Munchausen's riders. We've got them.
Writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman, with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello.
And our producer is Charles Vanda.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to... Yes, folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood, brought to you by the Colgate Palmolive Tea Company, makers of the new Super Suds with Pyree, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while it cleans your teeth. Last week, the Riley Brothers Circus came to town, and Dagwood promised to take Cookie and Alexander. But as the days went by, Dagwood forgot all about it. So one morning before Dagwood came down to breakfast, Alexander said to Blondie,
Mom, when's Pop going to take us to the circus?
Well, I don't know, Alexander. Your father's been very busy at the office this week.
He promised to take us.
Well, Cookie, why don't you and Alexander use the power of suggestion on your father?
What's the power of suggestion?
Oh, you just hint around about the circus until suddenly your father gets a brilliant idea.
What idea?
To take you to the circus.
Oh, but that's our idea. Yeah.
Well, believe me, children, it'll work a lot better if you let your father think it was his idea.
Well, sounds kind of goofy to me, but we'll do it.
Hey, is breakfast ready yet?
Daddy's coming downstairs now.
Now, remember, son, the power of suggestion, but don't be too obvious about it.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, boy, I'm starved. Here I come, ready or not.
Oh, Dagwood, you're not dressed. You forgot to put on your trousers.
Yeah, that's what I said. Here I come, ready or not.
Good morning, Daddy.
Oh, hi, kids. What's new, huh?
Sit down, dear. Your breakfast will be ready in a minute.
Okay, Blondie.
Pop.
Yes, Alexander?
We want to try the power of suggestion on you.
You do?
Yes, we suggest you take us to the circus. Cookie, be quiet.
Now, look, kids, be quiet and let your pop read the paper, please.
Here's your breakfast, honey.
Oh, thanks, dear.
Did you see this big ad in the paper, Pop?
Yeah, pass us all, please, Cookie. Which ad is that, Alexander?
It says Riley Brothers Circus. Educational enjoyment for every child.
Yeah, cream and sugar, too, Cookie. Yeah.
Mind-tingling thrills for kids from 6 to
Yeah, boy, these eggs are just right, Blondie.
150 death-defying abs.
Yeah.
40 marching elephants.
Yeah.
50 lions and tigers.
Boy, this is good coffee, Blondie.
60 beautiful girls. 60.
What's the matter?
Yeah, I just got a brilliant idea.
What is it, Pop?
Let's all go to the circus tonight.
Gosh, Pop, you're swell.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Alexander. But I don't mind if you say it. Holy smoke, look at the time. I gotta leave right away, Blondie.
Wait, Dagwood. Don't go yet.
Don't go yet? Oh, gee, honey, you sort of hate to see me go out the door, don't you, huh?
Yes, dear. Particularly without your pants on.
Oh, yeah. I gotta hurry. I'll be right down.
We're going to the circus. We're going to the circus. And Pop thought it was all his idea. Gosh, that power of suggestion really works. Hi, Mom. Is lunch ready?
Almost, Alexander. Go upstairs and wash your hands and face.
Oh, gee, do I have to?
Yes, you have to. Oh, dear. What's that peculiar odor?
I don't smell anything.
Oh. Well, where were you all morning, Alexander?
Over at Jimmy Dexter's house.
Oh, well, go on upstairs and wash your hands and face.
All right, gee, Mom, I just washed my hands and face this morning.
I wonder what in the world that is.
Why, Jimmy Dexter and I had fun this morning. We were playing circus with his pet billy goat.
Well, I'm not wondering anymore. So you and Jimmy were playing with a billy goat all morning?
Yeah.
Alexander, I've changed my mind. Huh? Don't go upstairs and wash your hands and face.
Okay.
Go upstairs and take a long, hot bath.
Oh, Mom.
Circus tonight?
Okay, I'll take a bath. But can I ask you something first?
Well, what do you want to ask me?
Can I have Jimmy Dexter's billy goat?
Why? Does he want to get rid of it?
His father does. If I had it, I could start my own circus.
Heaven forbid. Besides, what do you think your father would say about your having a billy goat?
Well, couldn't we keep it a secret?
I'm afraid things like that have a way of getting around.
Well, gee whiz, I don't see what's so terrible about having one billy goat. Remember, you and Pop were kids once.
What?
Well, you haven't always been old.
No, I guess it just seems that way.
Why can't I have it, Mom?
You'd better ask your father about having a billy goat, Alexander.
Well, if Pop says yes, what will you do?
I'll just pray for a strong wind.
That's you, Bumstead?
It's where Corporal Julius Dithers hangs out.
Joe Klotz.
Sergeant Joe Klotz. Remember, Julie?
I'll say I remember. I haven't seen you since the Army in 1918.
Yeah, you were a corporal and I was a sergeant.
Remember that last leave in Paris? Wow. Well, Joe Klotz.
Yeah?
Been a long time. What are you doing in town anyway?
Tigers Club convention starts today.
Tigers Club?
Oh, sure, you know, Tigers Club, like the Lions Club, the Elks, the Moves.
Oh, sure, Tigers Club.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, that's our club greeting. Hey, why don't you join the Tigers Club, Julie? I'll get you an invite.
Oh, I don't know, Joe.
Oh, it's good for business. You meet a lot of fellas. Swell blowouts. Get to go to the conventions.
Might be a good idea, that.
Well, sure it is.
Well, could my assistant be a member, too? His name's Bumstead.
Well, sure thing. Hey, why don't you and Bumstead be my guest tonight?
Well, what's tonight?
The Tigers Club Stag Banquet.
Stag Banquet?
Sure. You know, Julie. Stag Banquet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait a second, I'll call Bumstead.
Okay, Corporal Dithers.
As you were, Sergeant Klotz. Bumstead, come in here.
Oh, did you call me, Mr. Dithers?
Bumstead, meet my old buddy, Joe Klotz. We were in the Army together in 1918.
Oh, glad to meet you. What were you in, the K-9 Corps?
Of course not. Joe was a major and I was a general.
Oh. General. Mr. Dithers, you told me before that you were an admiral.
What? Oh, well, yes. I was an admiral general.
I was just telling Julie, Bumstead, that you and him should join the Tigers Club.
Yeah, Joe has invited us to be his guests at the Tiger Stag Banquet.
Oh, that's great. Now, let me see. There was something. Yeah, it seemed like there was something I was supposed to do tonight.
Oh, nonsense, Bummy. I didn't give you any homework tonight.
No, you didn't. But wait a minute. I must have been thinking of last night, yeah. Well, I'll call Blondie and ask her if I can go with you, huh?
You mean ask your wife if you can go? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Bumstead, the trouble with you is you don't stand up for your rights. Make your own decisions. What are you, a man or a mouse? Assert yourself. Be like me.
Well, I don't like to be a rat.
Bumstead!
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Bumstead. If you don't go, you're going to miss a lot of fun.
Bumstead, this is an order. You have to go with us.
Yeah, well, I still don't think I should go without telling Blondie.
You have to go.
I won't go.
All right, you're fired.
All right, I'll go.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I promise you, it'll be a circus.
Oh, boy, this will be a circus. Oh, circus. Hey, that's just where I was going to go tonight. I was going to take Alexander and Cookie to the circus. Now, oh, my, if I don't take them, I'll be a flop as a pop. Yeah. Oh, hello? Oh, Blondie, this is the first chance, dear, that I've had to phone you. Yeah. Well, you see, Mr. Dithers is making me have dinner with a bunch of tigers. Yeah. So you and the children go ahead, and I'll meet you at the circus later. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you in front of the sideshow where they have that dancer, Little Egypt. What? Well, if that's the way you feel, dear. Yes, okay, then look for me by the monkey cage. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Goodbye.
What'd she say?
She said for me to wear a hat.
Hey, guess what, fellas? I just found out we're going to march into the circus behind our tiger band.
Yeah?
Isn't that great? Oh, say, do you Dithers play any band instrument?
Well, Mr. Dithers blows his own horn a little bit.
Well, come on, fellas, let's get going, huh?
Boy, I can't get to the circus soon enough. I'll march any place you want me to except in front of the trombones.
Dear, I wonder what's keeping your father.
Do you think I should go down to the monkey cage and look for him?
Oh, Cookie, is that a nice thing to say?
Well, he might be sharing a few peanuts with them. Hey, look, here comes another band. With a lot of clowns behind him. And look at that big tiger. The way he stands in the middle. I'll bet if he had one of Pop's sandwiches, that bag would really drag.
Oh, your father would love this. I wish he were here.
What happened? Look, Mom. The front of the tiger stopped. And the back part bumped into it.
Oh, those are men wearing a tiger costume. And look, children, the man in front is grabbing the man in back and trying to stuff him into the lion's cage.
It's Mr. Dithers. He's our cop.
Oh, come on, children. I don't know how your father got into this, but we're going down there and get him out of it. Dear, home at last.
Boy, that was a swell circus I ever saw. Mm-hmm. And, Pop, you were funnier than any of the other clowns.
Yeah, I suppose. Now, let's be quiet. Cookie's sound asleep. Where do you want me to put her, Blondie?
Here, give her to me. I'll take her upstairs and put her to bed.
Oh, I'll carry her upstairs.
No, never mind, dear. Now, come on, give her to me. Now, you'd better rest after your strenuous evening.
Yeah.
So we go in the kitchen and have something to eat? Well, I didn't eat much supper, so I'd be able to eat a lot of popcorn. And then I didn't get much popcorn.
Yeah, well, okay. Come on, Alexander. I'll fix you a nice sandwich. Come on. While I'm at it, I think I'll make one for myself. See, I think I'll make a Bumstead No. 3 special.
Jimmy Dexter's got to get rid of his goat. Can I have it?
Well, it would be too hard to take care of, Alexander.
Oh, no, it wouldn't, Pop. I'd take good care of it.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Now, what will I put in my sandwich? Pickled herring, horseradish, salami, onion, little Limburger cheese, little peanut butter to sort of cement it together. Yeah. Let's see now. What else will I have in that sandwich?
And all the goat eats is wood and paper and tin cans.
Yeah, well, it's a wonder the fool things don't get sick putting that mixture in their stomach, huh?
Oh, gee, Pop, can I have them?
Yeah, I don't think you'd better, Alexander.
You don't think you'd better what, Dad?
I don't think Alexander should have a billy goat, Blondie.
I didn't think you would. In fact, I'd just as soon you didn't even play with that goat, Alexander. After you've been around it for a while, Well, I'd just as soon you didn't play with it.
Yeah.
Well, gosh, if that's the way everybody feels, I guess there's nothing for me to do but leave home and join a circus.
Leave home?
Just because you can't have a billy goat?
Yeah, I guess I better leave.
Oh, but Alexander, you can't do that.
So you're going to run away and join a circus, huh? Imagine a Bumstead being in a circus. No. Bumstead in a circus. Alexander, when do you think that you'll be leaving?
Huh? Oh, well, tonight, I guess.
Tonight, huh?
I know it's a hard thing to do, but I'll just have to be a man and make my own decisions.
Yeah. Alexander, take a little look outside.
Yeah. It is pretty dark.
And no place to sleep either.
Okay, if you want me to stay tonight, I won't leave home until the first thing in the morning.
The first thing in the morning, huh?
Yeah, the first thing after breakfast.
We'll return to Dagwood, Blondie, and Alexander in just a minute.
New Super Suds contain pyrade, better than sunshine any day. Gets washed white and colors bright.
Notice that we didn't finish our Super Suds jingle? Well, you write the last line for that jingle, and you may win a new 1949 Ford.
So get new Super Suds from your dealer. Ask him for complete official rules and entry blanks for the big Super Suds Jingle Contest.
Dagwood, I'm so worried. Alexander's packing his suitcase.
He is? What for?
Well, don't you remember what he said last night? He's leaving home to join the circus.
Oh, stop worrying, dear. Now, just act like we're not going to try to stop him, see? He won't leave home. I know Alexander. He won't even go out of his room today.
Well, bye, folks.
Yeah, goodbye, Alexander. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm leaving home, I guess. Of course, if you and Mom really want me to stay.
Oh, no. We've changed my mind. We don't want to stand in your way.
Oh, you wouldn't be standing in my way, Pop.
Oh, no, you wouldn't be standing in his way, Dagwood.
No, Blondie, no, dear. Alexander's made his decision, and I wouldn't want to interfere.
Oh. What have you got in your suitcase, Alexander?
Oh, I just took the important stuff. Only the things I really need.
What things?
Well, my water pistol.
Oh, yeah. Everybody should take a water pistol when they go on a trip. Yeah.
And my butterfly collection.
Yeah, you'll need that too, all right, yeah.
And my baseball bat.
A baseball bat? In that tiny little suitcase? How'd you get a baseball bat in there?
I saw it in half.
Yeah, that should fit, I guess, yeah.
Well, I guess I better get started if I'm going to join the circus.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, but you're going to eat breakfast first, aren't you, Alexander?
Well, if you really want me to stay, Mom.
Sure, we want you to stay till after breakfast, I mean.
Huh? Oh, sure, till after breakfast.
Where is he, Dagwood?
Yeah, well, he's coming down now, Blondie. He went up to pack his suitcase again.
Oh, Dagwood.
Yeah.
Do you think we should let him leave?
Now, don't worry. He won't go far. He'll come back. Just don't let him think that we're concerned. He has to realize that he can't get things by threatening to leave home.
Oh, I guess you're right, dear.
Oh, here he comes now. Let's just go on eating our breakfast.
All right.
Well, I guess I'll get going.
Okay, Alexander.
Goodbye, Mom. Bye, Pop. Boy, it's been nice living here. Too bad it had to end this way.
Yeah. Goodbye, Alexander.
So long.
Well, there he goes.
Oh, gee, Mom, don't cry. I'll stay.
Oh, I'm not crying, Alexander.
Oh, you're not? Well, I guess I'll be going. Bye, folks.
Yeah, goodbye, Alexander. There he goes again.
What'd you say, Pop?
I said goodbye, Alexander.
Oh, so long.
Hey, that's funny. Yeah, I know Mr. Dithers must be in his office. I'd better look. Oh, good morning, Mr. Dithers. Well, how do you feel after last night, huh?
Oh, my head.
No. I know, but how do you feel?
Oh, my head.
How's your buddy, Joe Klotz?
Oh, his head, too.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad. I guess it's a good thing Blondie took me home.
Bumstead, I feel awful. Oh, my head. Shut the door, Bumstead.
Okay, J.C.
Oh! You have to slam it? Now my ears are ringing.
No. That's the phone, Mr. Dithers. I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Blondie. What? You think Alexander's really gone? Oh, my, this is all my fault, Blondie, dear. Okay, I'll find out where the circus went to today and see if he's there. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
Alexander's, he's left home to join the circus, and I gotta go find him.
Oh, that's nothing new.
What?
Every boy wants to run away and join the circus at some time or other. Mm-hmm. I remember when I was 7. I told my father that for 2 cents I'd run away from home.
What happened?
The easiest 2 cents I ever made.
Gee, I wonder where the circus went to.
Oh, I think it's in Sheridan City today. Go ahead and find your little bumlet.
Gee, I wonder when I can get a bus for Sheridan City. Hey, that looks like Mrs. Bob Orpington's big long limousine coming this way. Hey, Miss Bob Orpington, hey! Hi, Mrs. Bob Orpington.
Oh, Mr. Goldston, hello there, dear boy.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fit as a fiddle. Oh, you don't happen to play violin, do you?
Oh, hey, no, I don't.
Oh, how too bad. You know, this morning I went to the gymnasium for a little exercise. Oh, they have the handsomest new gym instructor. He left me simply breathless.
Oh, he did?
Yes, he hit me in the stomach with a medicine ball.
Hey, what did you do?
What did I do? Well, I did what any well-bred person would do. I turned blue. How are you, dear?
Oh, not too good.
Oh, you look very good to me. So, strong, so handsome, so, Gregory Peckish. But tell me, what's the trouble?
Well, my son wanted to run away from home, you see.
Oh?
And he wanted to join a circus or get a billy goat, and I told him that he'd have to choose between the goat and me, so he took the goat.
You know, I ran away from home when I was 10.
Did you want a billy goat?
No, I wanted a minky coat. Oh, dear. Where are you going? Can I drop you anywhere, dear boy?
Well, I've got to get to the circus at Sheridan City and find Alexander and bring him home.
Well, hop right in, and I'll take you there, dear boy.
Thank you.
Oh, you know, my late husband, Mr. Bob Orpington, the man who invented the chicken, you know. He always used to say, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home if you can't find any other place open. Oh, drive on, Arthur.
Mom, can I have a sandwich? Why, Alexander, are you still here? I thought you'd left home to join the circus.
Well, I just came back to tell you goodbye.
Well, you told me that at breakfast.
Well, I was thinking, maybe I could forget about Jimmy Decker's billy goat.
Oh, really?
If I didn't have to wash my hands and face every time I eat.
Nothing doing. As long as you live in this house, you'll have to wash your face and hands before you sit down to the table.
Well, I guess I'll get started. I'll go up and say goodbye to Pop.
All right, you go up and... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Well, your father's gone to the circus at Sheridan City.
He has? Yeah. Gee, is he going to wag the tail of the tiger again?
Oh, never mind that. He's looking for you.
Then I guess we better start looking for him. Come on, now. We certainly don't want Pop to run away and join a circus, do we?
No, sir, Alexander. But we better get him quick before the circus hires another clown.
We've looked just about everywhere for him.
Well, if you were a Dagwood looking for an Alexander, where would you go?
Well, I guess maybe I'd be where they feed the animals. Let's go look.
Okay.
Hey, mister, give him the peanuts, not the shells.
Oh, do I have to? Huh?
There he is, Mom. You were right, Alexander. You, Dagwood. Hey, Pop. Pop!
Hey, Sonny, come here, Sonny. Have you seen a little boy around here named Alexander, it's you.
It sure is, Pop.
Oh, Alexander, my little old boy. I found you at last, and Blondie.
Yes, Dagwood, we're here.
Look, dear, I just found Alexander. I thought to myself, where would I go at the circus if I were Alexander? So I came here, and sure enough, I found him. Look.
We were looking for you, too, Pop.
Oh, yeah. I knew you'd get lonesome for your old Pop.
Well, right now, I'm not sure who was looking for whom. But we'd better get home for dinner.
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Mom, as soon as we get home, will you remind me of something I have to do right away?
What's that, Alexander?
I want to go upstairs and wash my face and hands for supper.
Don't go away, folks. The Bumsteads will be back in just a moment.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty. You can actually see and feel the difference. So see if you don't agree with the millions who have made Colgate Dental Cream America's favorite toothpaste.
And always use Colgate Dental Cream after you eat and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
There, you all tucked in comfy now? Mm-hmm. Good night, Alexander.
Good night, Mom.
We're certainly glad you decided not to run away.
Yeah, we sure are.
Alexander, you really were a big help in finding your father.
I know, Mom, but don't tell Pop. Oh. It might spoil his fun. He really thinks he found me.
For soft, gleaming, glamorous hair, try Luster Cream shampoo. Be a lovely Luster Cream girl.
Dream girl, beautiful Luster Cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a Luster Cream shampoo.
Remember, folks, every Wednesday over these same NBC stations, another half hour of fun with all the Bumsteads brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the new Super Suds with Pyree, better than sunshine to get washed white, colors bright. Tell all your friends to tune in next Wednesday at the same time for Blondie, written by John L. Green, starring Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake with Hanley Safford. This is Howard Petrie saying good night from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Thank you for listening. Please like and subscribe.